Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. Hang on for a second. Hi, Lilac. How are you doing today? Hang on. Let me do this. There we go. Okay. And then let me go ahead and back of this a bad boy up here. So, yes, hello everybody. Hello. I am doing a very impromptu painting stream just because of I had a spur of the moment idea, and I'm going to see if this is going to work. Let's see how I'm doing good. I'm glad you're doing good, Lilac. Went to the vet yesterday. Oh, well, I hope everything's okay with your rabbit. Okay, so what we're going to be doing is that we are going to be painting the Hammond Collection Spinosaurus. And let me grab my paintbrushes here. Okay, there we go. All right, so originally what I was going to do... he's fine, just got everything... Oh, okay, well, that's not so bad. But yeah, so this came about just as a spur of the moment because of, well, originally I was going to get a whole new Spinosaurus because mine has a inbred arm, or inbred hand, meaning it has a, so this thing has two right hands. And the problem is that I can't just sit there and get a whole new one. Right, so I can't just sit here and get a whole new Spinosaurus because these sons of bitches are very hard to get. And they're also $60. So I am not just going to sit here and waste $60 on basically just a hand. Just a hand for another Spinosaurus. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I have a good Spinosaurus right here. Yeah, he doesn't have the correct hand, but you know, that's perfectly A-okay. I'm not going to be selling this anytime soon, so there you go. Now, what we're going to be doing is that we are going to be, not building, but we're going to be painting along its sails, because in the movie, he has beautiful, like, streaks of blue in his sails, which unfortunately does not translate to the Hammond Collection, because here it's all of this beige. And that's a shame, because that is probably its most striking feature, is that blue in the sails. So I'm gonna see if I can try to get probably the smallest brush head that I have. Which I think is this little bastard right here. There's this little bastard right here, and then just kind of carefully just paint. And if we fuck up, we have some good old dishwater, and we have a paper towel just to wipe it all off. Now, funny enough is that this is kind of like my first ever real legit painting stream, because I have never done a painting stream before, so this is going to be a very interesting thing for me. So here we have the paint that we're going to be using, or going to kind of use. So we're going to use the, sorry, my Nanook is going crazy right now. So we're going to use Telecus Blue for the layer. So hopefully this thing's not so chunky, which it's not, thank God. So we're just going to take a little bit of that. A little bit of that Telecus Blue. Oop. Speaking of fuck-ups. Just kind of paint that in. There we go. We got a little bit of blue on our Spino. There we go, so that way you guys can see just a little bit better. So we're just gonna kind of get a lot of these, because most of it's just in the crevices here. Yeah, most of it's just in the crevices. And also I have my friend Hollow's Spino pulled up as well, because what I'll probably do as well is maybe go over this with like a light-ish dry brush as well, just to get into all the little crevices. Because right now I'm just kind of just painting in the little lines and then kind of go over it. Yeah, so we're gonna mainly use Hollow's Spino as a bit of a base. So I really want to make sure that this is looking decent. Also, Chaos, thank you for submitting your park entrance. Hang on real quick. Let me see what Nook's doing. Hang on for a split second here, guys. Okay. No, it's just Nook's just getting really, really rowdy, so I just had to double check to make sure that he's not getting too crazy. Alright, so let me refresh this. Let me clean this up. Okay. Also, thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Get a little bit of that. There we go. Got some of that nice blue. Because it is a very vibrant blue. What's the drink? Dr. Pepper Zero. Dr. Pepper Zero is the drink of choice for today. Also, how are you doing, Chaos? I might actually need to get the larger tipped brush. But yeah, so the goal here is to paint in all of these little crevices blue. Oh, is that a Toku I see? Hi, Toku. It's been a while. How are you? Hang on, let me give you a shout out. Guys, go check out Toku Society. They're amazing, and a lot of stuff that they do is also really, really good. Please go check them out. They are a kaiju aficionado. Well, I'm glad you're doing good. Right now, we are painting the Hammond Collection Spinosaurus because I don't want to waste $60 on another Spinosaurus. So I said, fuck it. I already have a good Spino, so might as well just use the damn thing. What's a good... Here we go. Yeah, because, like, mine's got, like, a gimp hand, so it's got, like, another right hand. So that's why I wanted to get a whole nother Spino for this. And I said, you know what? Fuck it. Why do I need to do that? It's not worth the struggle. to get a whole new Spino. And I'm basically paying $60 just for a hand. So, fuck it. See, the Spino is so close to perfection, the only thing is missing is the mark on was the paint accuracy. Yeah, exactly. Hang on. Okay, I was like, what the hell is that sound? Okay, no, it's just the rain. Yeah, this thing is like perfection. Like, it's about as close to perfection as that's about as close to perfection as you're gonna get. I think you can contact Mattel. They could give you the right hand for. Wait, hold up. Wait, Toku, can they? Can they really? Because I actually don't know that. Like, how good is their customer service? Because if so, then shit, yeah. Also, I don't know if that was like a pun, but like... Also, Toku, how come you're not a VIP in here? Hang on, we're gonna have to fix that. Hang on, we're gonna have to fix that, Toku. I've heard people reach out to them before for replacement pieces and they got it. Oh, okay. Toku, if you can, is it possible for you to just... Can you DM me the number or the place where I can go for that? If you're fine with that? Hang on, let's see here. Probably need to do that in. What's the thing in front of my model? Are you talking about the Spinosaurus Chaos, or are you talking about my little hobby table? Because that's... So, whenever I do like model kit building streams, I typically like to have my little hobby table out. Wait, what? Hang on. There you go, Toku. Sent you the link where you can reach out to them. They got a lot of options. Okay, cool. Yeah, because is there a war? Because I was gonna say, because like I've had this for probably about a couple of weeks. So, oh no, there's like a time limit for that. Oh, it's a hobby table. Yeah, it's a hobby table. So technically speaking, it's a drawing pad or a drawing table, but I can't draw to save my life. So it's a hobby table, which is a little bit more on brand. If I do say so myself. And it is done by the amazing Jackie the Moo, the same lovely, lovely little lady that made my opening title card scene. That's great. Hang on, there we go. I don't think there's a warranty here. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so that was like my concern. That was my concern. Oops, shit. But yeah, so this just came out as like a spur of the moment kind of deal. Because I wasn't expecting to paint the Spinosaurs just because, I don't know, like, is there a market for factory defect toys? Or are they just kind of useless? I've never had this problem before. Yep, the gets up pretty high. Oh! Okay, so I basically just destroyed the value of this toy. So I basically just destroyed this thing. Okay, cool. No worries. Again, it's not like I'm going to be selling this thing anytime soon. And plus, I mean, like, it's Citadel. Good job. Yeah, no, good job. Well, to be fair, Toku. To be fair, these things... So, Hammond Collection Spinosauruses are just a pain in the ass to find. And like I mentioned earlier, I'm not going to spend $60 on basically a hand. Right? I'm not going to spend $60 on, like, a hand, basically. So... Oh, and there is Hollow, speaking of him. A goober has entered the VC. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hi. Oh, hang on, Hollow. Hang on. Hang on for a split second. I can't hear you if you are in VC. Let me switch my headphone jack. Because for some reason, my damn thing doesn't want to pick up on audio in Discord. Weird fucking reason. Give me a second. Actually, wait, hang on. Let me check something real quick. Hang on. Give me a second here. I want to see something. I want to see something. What are these on in my PC? So I could just match it up. Speakers. Alright, say something.
Well.
Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Well.
All right, we're good now. Yeah. So I just had to switch the settings around.
Also, my microphone was away from my face, but
You know, the funny thing, Hall, is that I'm actually using your Spino as a reference.
I mean, I painted it in a very specific manner. I can see that you are also doing your own way of doing it, so.
Yeah, well, I kind of used yours as an example, and then using the movie as an example.
Yeah.
Because the movie looks like it did solid striping, and then a little bit of a dry brush.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like what I'm doing, is just solid stripes and then dry brush. And it's like a vibrant blue.
Nanmu had a preview of their Spino a bit ago.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I'll just send you the image,
Yeah. And then Toku was telling me that apparently factory defect toys go for a lot of money, and I just destroyed mine.
Oh well.
Oh, well.
If anything, in my opinion, I think you just improved its whatchamacallit, its pricing.
Yeah, I improved the quality. That's how I like to see it.
What I personally did, for those who want to know about it, I literally just sat there and looked at where more or less the blue technically is, and just painted right on it, just to make it stand out.
Yeah. And what I'm doing...
Honestly, it worked.
Yeah, and so what I'm doing is I'm doing the stripings first, and then going over it with a dry brush.
Yeah.
I was gonna go... Okay, so I was gonna go in with, like, a Wraithbone base.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, I don't think it needs Wraithbone. Not everything in life needs Wraithbone. Which, I will say Wraithbone is also a very, very good, like, natural color base, from what I've learned.
Yeah.
There we go, we got one side done. looking at it.
Yes.
I think it did pretty good.
Pretty nice. Yeah.
And then we just flip it over. Because, like, I had a spur of the moment idea, and I was like, I don't want to pay $60 for a whole nother Spinosaur. And they're also very difficult to get a hold of. So I said it's not worth the struggle.
God, seeing you, like, flip that thing over, just, like, the difference. This is just night and day.
Yeah.
I can't even tell where the fuck the blue is on this camera.
It's... see here. My laptop is dead, and I don't know if I can be... That's perfectly fine. And let me see if I can change the coloring on this. And it's about as close as you're gonna get.
Yeah.
So screw it. Alright, so we'll just start with the... I'm actually gonna kinda start on the... see, let me look at George real quick. Let me look at George and let me look at the movie. Actually, hang on, let me look at the maquette. Yeah. So, actually, they're... okay, so it looks like in the middle of the sail. So, in the middle of the sail, there are 3 little dots. I don't know if you noticed that.
Not recently.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the maquette. And with the maquette, it shows that the blue is striped. Like, solid line striping. And then, like, 3 little dots. It's not really noticeable unless you, like, zoom in.
Yeah.
Like I just did, just to kind of, like, get a good idea of, like, what I'm doing. But yeah, it's got, like, 3 little dots.
Huh. That is interesting.
Which, honestly, I kind of wish that Mattel didn't cheese on this toy with this little detail.
Yeah, 'cause honestly, that is the one, like, tiny detail that is keeping it from being perfect.
That's what Toku was saying.
Like, everything else about this thing is exactly what I would have wanted.
Yeah, I mean,
Period.
like... could the colors be just a teensy-weensy bit darker? Sure. But but for like a mainline toy dedicated to collectors, it's perfect. Except for just, obviously the aforementioned missing blue.
Yeah. Okay, because I haven't been around to hear you yap about this thing yet. Thoughts on the San Diego Comic-Con Polar Rex?
I like it. After Red explained it in the comments, I want it because my biggest gripe is
What did Red say about it?
I was saying, like, I hope they fix the feet, and he sat there and said, like, yeah, if you look closely, you can see that they have different feet for it. And it kind of got me thinking about something, though.
What's up?
It's literally just the failed Kickstarter Buck Rex.
Oh, no, it is. It absolutely is. Like, which was something that I was talking about years ago, of, like, there's no way they're not gonna do something with that Rex. Like, not only does it look complete and basically like a finished product, it is something that is too highly sought after.
It's like the Spino.
Do something with it. Well, I'm not saying the most sought after, but it is like a new, rendition of the Rex plus it being the Buck Rex, like, it is way too sought after for them to not do something with it.
I 100% agree. Like, the Buck Rex is literally like a fan favorite next to Rexy in terms of the Rexes.
Yeah. The other thing, it is too late into the game, for lack of a better term, in my opinion, for them to release this now. And the reason I say that is because that Rex mold needs a complete overhaul.
It does.
Like, I appreciate the slight retooling they've done of, changing up the teeth, perhaps maybe some of the articulation of the mouth, the swapping of the feet, but like I genuinely think the whole figure, the whole like trans T-Rex mold needs like a full like update, basically.
It does. Like, I 100% appreciate the, the ab joint, right? I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, if you would have just taken that little bit of plastic out and just give it to like maybe some actual fucking feet, then we wouldn't be in this situation.
Yeah.
But like, I am gonna try to get that Buck Rex.
I'm considering it just because like the Buck Rex I think was my favorite Rex of the series.
Mine too. I mean, like, it's also green, and my favorite color is green. Also, hi Dragon.
It also just reminds me of the old Vor Rex from the Lost World toy line.
I was gushing about that last night.
Because it reminds me of that, and that was one of the Rexes I had, so I'm like, yeah.
Well, also, with the Legacy line and everything, I want that as a Legacy figure. Please give us please just give us that as a Legacy toy.
It would be neat to see them, like, redo that as part of their Legacy line somehow.
It would be, and I would be an absolute happy little dino.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, I would be... I'm not gonna lie, if I actually got that, I would be sitting on the floor, making him eat my guy over and over and over and over. Yeah, just like, it's funny, because I used to do that all the time. I used to love that toy to death. It was like one of the toys that I was actually like very, very careful with, and wasn't too rough with it.
Yeah.
Unlike, say, a lot of my other stuff.
My final opinion mostly is that it's too little too late. Like, I think if they gave us the Buck Rex, like, a year and a half ago, I would have been okay with it. But seeing the improvements they've done between the Allo, the Giga, and the Spino, like, that mold is just obsolete. Like, it's just not good enough. IMO.
There we go.
Maybe I'm just too picky or demandy, but I am the customer.
Yeah, no,
I will
agree.
be right about it.
And yeah, there we go.
Also, yeah, Spoon looking good, Spoon.
Yeah, thank you. Is it movie accurate? Nah, not really, because it doesn't have that much of a wash, or not a wash, but a dry brush. But I kind of like it.
And it's got a backwards hand.
Well, that and this is overkilled the wash, or not wash. I keep on saying wash, no, dry brush. But you know what? I don't care. I actually like it. What did you do with yours?
It's around.
No, I mean, like, what did you do to paint it the way that you did? Did you dry brush it, or?
No, I did it the hard way. I remember how I said, like, those tiny detailed gaps that you see that had the fade of blue.
Oh no, tell me you didn't tell me you painted each one of the. Oh, you painted those individually.
Yes.
Oh,
I literally grabbed my smallest brush, grabbed paint, the blue paint, and just went in meticulously.
Oh God.
Basically, I had fun. It was a zen moment. I was just no thoughts, no brain, just paint. and
Oh, no,
I popped off.
I agree. No, like, that was... Honestly, this was a lot of fun just to shut my brain off and just... Do-de-do-de-do.
Yeah. It was mostly just it was satisfying because I was seeing it come to life, like, as I kept going, so I was just, like, motivated to
I'm also, like, right now, I'm also just looking at, like, what else can I paint, because now I'm like, oh no, I'm in a painting mood. Oh no, I'm in a painting mood.
That was what happened to me too, it was like, what else could I paint?
So, okay, I'm going to try to paint these 3 little tiny dots. Because that's what it has on the maquette. Yeah, even the Namu doesn't have it.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, because, like, I'll show you, because I'll send you a picture of the maquette. And it has, like, these 3 little dots.
Alright, I need to pre-order the Indoraptor soon.
I do too. Which
I
which
want
color?
to get the goofy tactical. I want to get the tactical helmet. I'm getting the classic one.
Okay. There you go. I just sent you the maquette.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. Can you see the 3 little dots?
Yeah.
Yeah. Even, but then again, it's like a small, like a very, very small, like little.
Yeah,
detail.
it's a minute detail. Yeah.
But I'm also a little whore for detail, so it makes the autism go burr. Also, hi Ranma, how you doing? Did you see the announcement for the Showa era Ghidorah?
Yeah, I saw it.
What do you think about it?
About fucking time? Question mark?
Well, okay, so there's already a Monster Art Showa Ghidorah out already.
I've seen that some people have that weird sort of bootleg question mark.
From what I've been told, it's actually really good quality. It's actually, from what I've been told. Now, again, from what I've been told, it is, there I am. What I've been told is that it's actual, like, really good quality. I'm just a little whore, I think. That's okay, Chaos. I'll pick you up. Don't worry, Cupcake. I'll pick you up and cradle you and whisper you sweet nothings in your ear.
Sweet nothing, sweet nothing, sweet nothing, sweet nothing, sweet nothing.
I'm just gonna whisper sweet nothings, just careless whispers in your ear. Alright.
I haven't seen a whole lot of it, but I understand that it's gonna be a Bandai Web exclusive.
Oh, fuck off!
Web exclusive.
Sorry. Whenever I hear, like, Bandai Web exclusive, I just go, oh, fuck off.
Because I remember seeing like so it written there like Bandai Premium exclusive or something like that, and I'm like, interesting choice, but also, like, again, I mean, it took them long enough to actually give us a Showa Ghidorah, but I could also say the same thing about Anguirus. Like, it took them long enough for them to make that.
There we go. There's the 3 little dots.
So the Buck Rex, the Ranma, the Buck Rex that's coming out is going to be a Comic-Con exclusive.
Yep. No, I think you could also get it from the Mattel website, too.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be like a thing you can get from the Creations website or whatever have you.
Yeah. Now, see, the other thing is that now with Showa Ghidorah, because it's going to be a web exclusive, now my biggest concern... Oh, someone is smoking some weed, damn. Jesus, they are toking it.
Damn.
But yeah, so my biggest concern with Ghidorah is that, will Big Bad Toy Store, be selling it?
I don't know.
Because typically but also when I hear like, oh, it's going to be a insert web exclusive, that tells me that, oh, that's also going to probably be on Big Bad Toy Store. Because Big Bad usually does that.
It's possible. Unless it's gonna be a premium Bandai exclusive.
Oh god, yeah,
in which case, no.
Oh, hang on real quick. Let me close my windows. Hang on. Hang on for a second. on for a split second here, chat. Let me close up my windows. Son of a bitch. Hang on, give me a second here. There we go. I'm gonna get a secondhand high. All right. There we go. Okay. Move that out of the way. Okay, there we go.
Exporter shipped.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's just like they are smoking a lot of weed outside, and it's like, damn, I'm gonna get a secondhand high if I have my windows open for that much longer.
Damn.
Well, luckily though, I'm not U.S. military property, so I can technically do all that.
Ah.
Yep. So I can now take like edibles, smoke marijuana. I've been kind of thinking about that just for like what is it, like a mood stabilizer, I guess?
Yeah.
But like, damn. Ooh, that's some strong shit. Okay. But yeah, I'm trying to see like what else can I like paint on this guy? Because like the only other thing I can say that I could probably paint, but even then it's kind of are the little veiny like details on the stripes.
Yeah.
But even then, it's like it's really not that bad.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at the maquette, and with the maquette, it's almost identical. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, proportion-wise, it's pretty much identical. Outside of just, like I said, like the aforementioned, like you gotta like paint on that shit.
Yeah.
Put a black wash on the scales to highlight it? Maybe, or just like do a little dry brush. Because ain't no one got time to do all the washing stuff. Let's be real. And plus, I don't think I have material to actually do a wash.
Ooh.
Let's see here. But yeah, no, so like, it's bedtime for me, so have a great rest of your stream. I'll be lurking, lots of love for and hollow. Well, thank you, Chaos. Yes, have a good night. Let me look into my bin, because I actually pulled out the tote that had, like, all of my painting stuff. So, let me see if I can at least find, like, my Abaddon black. Note to self, I probably should take all this stuff out. Shit, why don't I do that while I'm at it? Fuck. Lord knows how...
That does sound wise.
Yeah, I should probably do that while I'm at it. Probably also need to stockpile more paint while I'm at it. It's giving me some ideas now that I'm digging out all of my Citadel paint. I definitely know I need to get more, I think, Gilliman flesh. That's the one I probably need the most. Because I think when I move to my, well, whenever I move to my new location, I probably need to get like one of those little shelves that are specifically made to store paint. I'm thinking about maybe getting one of those. Oh, yeah, there's my Abaddon. Perfect. So those on the smushed side should be okay. I'm A-okay. Okay, yeah, I think I'm good. Okay. Wouldn't Tamiya black panel liner also work? Yeah, but Ranma, I don't have that. I have to work with what I have. There's Skeleton Horde. There's my Abaddon. Yeah, so like Abaddon is a good base, but in a pinch it could also be, good for dry brushing as well. Let me see here. Which one's it? So let me check. See, this one's good. Nope, that one is definitely not good. Yep. Okay, so I definitely need more Gilliman flesh, because that came from my Tyrannid set. So yeah, I need to get more Gilliman flesh. Let me see. Is Abaddon Black any good? No. Hang on, let me stick my finger in there. Oh, yeah, nope. Still good. Just very, very dry. A lot of it's dry. It didn't survive the move, sadly.
Oof.
But that's okay, I can see what I can glean from it. Yeah, we got some there. So we're good. So what... I'm trying to figure out, like, what part of the body needs a black dry brush.
I mean, you could also paint the dew claw.
That is a good point. I could paint the dew. You know what? Let me actually do something. Let me actually do the... Because I could see where they were going with this. Because they were... This is a weird part of the body just because they didn't, like, do it all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird part of the body just because they just didn't really... I could see what they were trying to do. Yeah, I can see what they were trying to do because, like, I'm looking at the maquette just to see, like, if that's correct. Yeah, so it just stops from, like, red to brown to, like, this coffee brown. But the weirdest thing is that, because I don't know if you noticed it too, but like on mine, it has like this black dry brush. And they kind of stop halfway through.
Oh, on the back of the head. Oh, on the back.
Yeah, on the back of the head. The dry brushing just kind of stops.
Yeah, no, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to finish what they started. And that is just to give this whole back of the neck, this whole nape here, a black dry brush. Because, like, look, if you're going to start something, it's like I tell my troops, if you're going to start something, you better fucking finish it.
Yep.
God help you if I have to finish your damn job. Looking really good, thank you! Yeah, this was just like a spur of the moment, because I was like, fuck it, I want to do something artsy. If I had any form of artistic talent, I'd sit there and say, fuck it, we're gonna draw today, but no, I can't draw for shit. Which is funny, because I have a degree in digital designing. And I can't draw.
Cool.
Oh, the irony. So we're just gonna maybe hit the snout, or the top part of the head as well, because... fuck it, I guess. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, maybe the whole head. Fuck it. Yep, see, that's where I'm just like, this is dangerous for me, because I'm just like, I am just going to just be slipping into my painting mood. And this is going to be the stream where I turn my brain off.
No thoughts, only paint.
Honestly, though, like, painting toys and model kits and stuff like that is actually very therapeutic for you.
It is calming.
It is very calming. It is zen.
Mm-hmm.
It is legit sin. Also, Hollow, I don't know about you, but I'm thinking about going to Offkai next year.
Where's Offkai?
California.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, right, it's in San Jose, right.
The San Jose.
I don't know. Mostly because,
Expensive?
I'm not one to travel. I don't like, traveling alone. Is
Oh,
mostly
that's
what
fair.
it is.
I mean, to be honest, that's valid.
It does me the fear.
Honestly, I feel that.
Yeah.
I won't be traveling alone. I am dragging Lumina Kira
That's cool.
because she wants to go to Offkai as well. So I won't be going alone, at least. There we go. And it now has a black dry brush on its face.
My brain is currently focused on this year's TwitchCon.
I don't know how I feel about TwitchCon, if I'm gonna be honest with you.
Here's my take. I'm not going for the convention. I'm literally going because friends, people that I know, are coming down here, to me, where I can literally drive 30 minutes away and just vibe with people.
Where is TwitchCon this year?
San Diego.
Oh, it's in San Diego? Okay.
So the other thing is that I'm kind of focused on raising funds to get myself a badge to actually go inside this time.
Okay. Well, it's just it's the price. That's the thing that's getting me. It's the price.
Yeah. It's literally just like the price. That's kind of just the thing. Excuse me.
Oh no, you're good.
Other than that, like, I'm really more interested in catching up with people when they're out of the con, because there's probably gonna be quite a few like meetups and like hangouts and dinners with people, and I just want to do that. I want to go vibe.
Yeah.
Exist. Be physically there with friends that I don't get to do at all.
Oh shit.
So I'm like,
Sorry, I also just looked at my YouTube chat. Hi YouTube, how y'all doing? Vingen, how you doing today? Also, MD, how you doing today? I am so sorry that I don't have YouTube. Actually, wait, hang on. Let me see here real quick. Because every time I try to put this damn thing on my OBS, it only works one time for the stream, and then I gotta do it all over again. So give me a second here. But what were we saying though, Hollow?
the fuck was I saying?
About going to the con because of friends.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much why I'm gonna go, is because to hang out and be with friends that I would otherwise never see in person. So actually being able to be there and seeing everybody again was really nice last year. So I really want to do it again.
I might go one of these years. I might. Where the hell? Okay, so pop up.
And I guess you could say I'm there to... I don't know if they're going. And if they are, they probably won't be very vocal about it. And if they are, I am going there to support.
Oh,
in whatever way I can.
I got you. Docs. Let me see here. Custom browser doc.
The porcelain throne. It calls to me. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, you're good. We'll just do YouTube chat. Also, yes, thank you for that. This stream is sponsored by HLJ and also with Advanced GG. Perfect, there we go. Now I can actually see it. I am so sorry, YouTube. I am trying really hard not to ignore you guys. There we go. Now I can see YouTube. No, we don't spoil the dino on throne. Okay, so I want to see something real quick. Actually, I want to check something. I want to experiment on something real quick. Let me see what this does with. Oh, that's Black Legion. You know, in hindsight, this is probably what I should have probably used instead of Abaddon. In hindsight, I probably should have done that first. I want to do a little bit of skeleton horde on the back of the Spino. Just to kind of help. Size. Help emphasize on this. Crow Felix, thank you so much for becoming a park guest. Thank you. How are you doing today? We are painting a dinosaur. We are painting the Hammond Collection Spinosaurus. Because I was really wanting to do that. That actually looks not that bad, if I'm gonna be quite honest. If I'm gonna be honest, that doesn't look too shabby. Hi, I just wanted to say that Dinosaurs. Thank you! Yeah, it was kind of a spur of the moment. I wasn't expecting to paint this guy, but I was also like, fuck it. I'm not gonna spend $60 on another Spino. Unless if I really, really want to. And if I'm, well, I mean, granted, I am crazy. Like, let's be honest here. I am crazy, but not that crazy. So we're just gonna go and use a contrast on this guy. Make everything nice and pretty. How are we all doing today, chat? How are we all doing today? How are we all holding up? Ooh, that might have been a little too much. You know what? Actually, that doesn't look too bad. That actually doesn't look that bad. Hang on. Did I actually cook real quick? Did I actually cook? Did I accidentally make a discovery? I want to eventually get into spray painting because of all the cool custom paint shops I've seen people do. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you got a spray brush, like, dude, you can make some actual, like, legit fucking art with spray brushing. Like, the stuff I have seen people do with spray painting is fucking magic. Well, it's coming out great. It's pretty late for me, so I'm gonna go for Jay. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, thank you for stopping by, Felix. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll probably be here for a bit. Cause I'm like, hang on, did I just cook? Did I just cook? Hang on, I might actually be cooking, chat. I might actually be cooking. Might actually be cooking here real quick. I might actually be cooking here real quick. So let me actually see something real quick. Let me look at its belly. Its face. Yeah, let me look at its belly and its face. Let me see here. So it looks like... So if I'm looking at its hands and its feet, at least with the maquette, so it has a little bit of brown. But if I look at the Jurassic World Evolution, it's mostly brown. But then again, this is also not very good quality. So I'm a that kind of that. There we go, that's a better quality. So what I could do is make it a little bit more dirty. I could make the Spino just a tad bit dirtier by giving it a little bit of a dry brush on the belly. Ow! Son of a bitch! There goes 2 of my bullets. Let's see here. The spray paint uses the Gallery Ace Swallowtail, pricey, but oh, okay. Okay, I think actually where I'm gonna be moving to, so I'll be moving in with a friend of mine, and they, funny enough, actually have a spray machine area that they told me I could 100% use. So, I might talk to Damien about some tips on how to properly spray paint. Yeah, on how to properly do the spray paint. Just give that a little bit of a swirl. Close that up. Okay. So, do we want to continue making this dinosaur look dirty? Because I'm cooking, chat. I'm honest to God cooking here. Like, or do you think this is good enough? Oh wait, no, I have some Gilliman flesh. Yes! Actually, I have some Gilliman flesh. So, hang on, let me look at that contrast that I just did. Okay, so really not much. Okay. The question is, do you want to stop painting? I mean, I don't, but I'm also at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to fuck up this toy, because I really like this toy. Right? I genuinely really like this toy, but I'm also like, I really want to continue painting and kind of make it look a little bit dirtier. Hang on, let me consult Kira real quick. Let me see if I can get her opinion. Okay, hang on. I have summoned the unicorn. I need to get her I need to get her second opinion on this one, because Hollow's not here. I don't want to do a coin flip. Let's see here. see here, because I'm like, I don't know if I want to, like, flip a coin. I don't know if I don't know if I want to flip a coin. You know, let me actually double check to make sure I actually gave her permission to come in here. Did I? I'm pretty sure that I did. Just double check. I did. Okay, cool. And Jay is not in here either. I think it's good. I mean, like, yeah, it looks good, but I'm also like I'm still like in a painting mood. So fuck it. Hang on real quick. Let me summon Diego. Let me summon this fucker. Where's this jackass at? Where's this fucking jackass at? Where you at? Where you at, you little fucker? Ah, there you are. Did you come to the pizza, please? See here. I need your advice. So we'll just kind of groove until then. You have something else to paint? I don't have something else to paint. That's the thing. I don't have something else to paint. But I'm also like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Do I have a quarter? Fuck, we'll just boil it down to a coin toss. I'm gonna do a coin toss on this one. Alright, so heads we continue, tails we don't. Ah, shit! That didn't count. Okay, that one didn't count. That was bad. Ah! Man, I'm really bad at this. Fuck this. Hang on. I got this. I got this. I swear I have good motor skills. I swear to God I have good motor skills. Isn't there? Yeah, but like, I have a quarter. I had a quarter. I had a quarter. Oh, it's over. It's all the way over here. There is a coin flip app, but you know what? Where's the fun in an app when you have a literal quarter on your fucking desk? I'm also really bad at this because I fumble shit. Okay, so let's see here. Heads, we continue. Tails, we don't. All right, so that is one for heads. Ah. All right, we're continuing. Landed on heads twice. All right, we continue. Just like I said, Chad, I'm cooking something here. I'm legit cooking something. This is my first time doing a painting stream live, so I'm cooking. I'm cooking here. So we'll do probably not skeleton horn. We'll do maybe. Let's see, what about Gilliman flesh? So, luckily, I actually do have some Gilliman flesh. Okay, so yeah, there we go. A little bit of Gilliman flesh. I probably actually need to get another paper towel. I'm thinking about this. Make it just a little bit dirty. Yeah, just hang on real quick. Let me actually get a paper towel for this. Yeah, there we go. That's to get all the recesses. Hang on, chat. I will be right back. Let me go grab another paper towel. Hang on. Okay, I found the paper towels. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, hang on, we actually might have someone joining us here in a little bit. Yeah, so I found the paper towels. Okay. So we'll continue on with the Gilliman flesh. Probably got a little too much paper towels, but that's okay. Make it a little bit dirty. Santi Raposo, thank you so much for becoming a park guest. Thank you. How are you doing today?
I'm alive.
Welcome back. We did a coin flip on like whether or not we should keep painting because I'm in a painting mood. I'm cooking.
What are you doing to that man's belly?
So I decided to get a contrast out and to start painting the belly to get a little bit of a dirty look.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided to grab some Gilliman flesh.
The flesh of Gilliman.
Of Robute Gilliman. The Avenging Sun. and the whitest motherfucker in the Primarchs.
Wait, if that's the case, why is that coming out more brown than anything? Why is it?
I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. Because it's Rabute Gilliman's last name, and I don't know why it's coming out a little bit darker than the actual Primarch himself. Because Rabute Gilliman is a white guy. He is literally blonde hair, blue eyed, like the average Joe of the average Joes.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, for fuck's sake, out of all of his brothers, he's like the pencil pusher. Mr. Logistics, Mathematics. He's the one that keeps track of everyone's checkbooks and balances them all out. He's that guy.
Hold up. Capcom Spotlight. I forgot about it.
Say what now?
I completely forgot about the Capcom Spotlight that came out today.
Oh, okay.
They're going over Monster Hunter Update the month.
With the Lagiacrus?
Yes. I'm gonna see what's going on. I'm gonna see. Also, yeah, I found the Jurassic World Tyrannosaurus Rex Convention Center thing.
Yeah, it's on the Mattel website.
Yeah, I'm going through the images. Okay, those are the improved.
Those are the improved feet?
They're still a bit big, but they look comparable to like the Giga.
Yeah, because it looks like I think the Giga was kind of like a game changer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about it.
It's a lot better than, say, Rexy.
It genuinely is. Like, it by far, it is. And I think this... Okay, that's the thing that's throwing me off right now. The double-jointed knees.
Well, because, like, the Hammond Collection T-Rex has that, too.
Yes, I know. That again, this goes back to what I was saying of, like, it's just the original mold with very slight retooling. And I don't know how I feel about the double-jointed knees.
I mean, for me, I think it's fine. But, you know, but I guess it's like to each their own.
Yeah.
I think the head is different, too.
It is, because the Bull Rex has a overall different head shape than Rexy.
Yeah, it had the raised rigids on its, above its eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Kira.
You had a question?
Yeah, it boiled down to a coin flip, but I was like, should I keep going painting this dinosaur, or should I just stop while I'm ahead? And I landed on ahead.
Oh, so you should stop?
No, keep going.
Oh, okay.
Because I messaged,
Hard?
well, because I messaged you, I was like, I was like, okay, so Hollow's away. I'm kind of at a crossroads. What do I do?
Oh, whoops. I was too slow.
No, you're fine. But yeah, so it started off with just painting the sail to make it more movie accurate. And
Nice.
and then I was like, no, I'm cooking. I'm like, no, I'm cooking now. I am doing a contrast like wash almost. So
Oh,
this is kind of what I have so far.
yeah, I'm looking. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, so what I did was that I looked at Hollow's Spino.
Oh, okay.
So I looked at Hollow's because of what he did with his, and then I also looked at the maquette, which is like the proof of concept model. It's like a hard copy of like, hey, this is what it's gonna look like.
Like the original reference?
Yeah, so like, okay, when it comes to like things like monsters and dinosaurs and stuff like that for movies, they'll typically use what is known as a maquette. It is like a small, detailed, painted model of what the final product is going to be, just to show people, hey, this is what it's going to look like. This is what the proportions are. Do we need to make any changes?
Gotcha.
Etc., etc., etc.
Well, it looks nice. Is the blue, like, from you? It wasn't there?
Yeah, so I went ahead and painted the blue. So I did basically I did straight lines, or try to be as straight as possible. And then just did a dry brush of blue on both sides. Because looking at so I'm looking at the 3D model from Jurassic World Rebirth, of course Hollows, and then the maquette, and they all have that blue. Now, the thing that separates them from, like, say, Hollow's interpretation, which he did a good job, which, by the way, he did a really good job. You did a really good job, Hollow. But looking at the maquette, there are actually, like, they're straight lines.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so there's, like, straight lines of what the of what it looks like. Now, I went a little hog wild, and I did, like, a straight, just blue dry brush on the sail.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah, and then what I also did is that there are 3 little dots on the sail. So, like, right here, I tried my best to do that, because on the maquette, there are 3 little dots that not a lot of people pick up on. In fact, I think even the Jurassic World Evolution 3D model doesn't have that either.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah, and then what I also did was that I black dry brushed this entire head, because the original had a black dry brush from, like, here, and then it just stopped, like, halfway there. So what I did was that I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do the whole neck.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it looks good. I can't really tell. I mean, I can tell there's vibrant colors, but it looks blended.
Yeah, I'll take better pictures of it, and I'll send it to you, like, once I'm, like, fully done. But I'm also gonna and then I'm gonna paint the dew claw, because
Dewclaw.
so with dew claws, all non-avian dinosaurs, so things like Spinosaurus here, T-Rex, Velociraptor, etc., all theropod non-avian dinosaurs have what is called the dew claw. And the dew claw is technically their first toe.
Oh.
It is, if I can move its leg, it's that. It's this little...
Oh, it's the little nub.
Yeah, it's essentially just vestigial. It doesn't do anything.
Gotcha.
Birds
have any...
Huh?
Doesn't have any reason for existing?
It's a leftover trait from like an earlier ancestry where I believe they had 4 toes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, birds I think use their claw like avian dinosaurs. So there's a difference between avian and non-avian.
Gotcha.
This is a
I
non-avian.
didn't know that.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that's what that was called.
Yeah, so every time you see a bird, it is a avian dinosaur.
Oh, no, not avian, just the dewclaw thing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's something that a lot of people kind of gloss over because it's just not that prevalent.
Yeah.
But
gotcha.
I am a little whore for detailing, so I'm going to paint it in. And make it nice and pretty and make it stand out. Wait. So I probably need to put some Citadel paint on my throne. Or
Oh,
go.
no, is it dried up?
Yeah.
It looks a little...
Looks a little crusty.
Yeah.
It's okay. I probably just need to go to like the 40K store that's near me.
Oh, it looks like it's still at least usable. That's good.
Oh, hi Carno, how are you doing? I am painting a dinosaur. How are you doing? Sorry, we just had someone pop up in chat.
They're fine.
There we go.
I'm probably gonna go on my daily walk, but yeah, I just wanted to make sure I helped you with whatever that was.
Yeah, because I'm like screaming at like whoever I was banging on your door, like I need your help, and then I went to like my friend Dino Diego, going like I need your help, because I'm like I'm sitting going like I'm in my zone. I'm in my zone. Do I keep going? I'm in my zone?
Yeah, I got you.
Because this is actually my first time painting live.
Really?
Yeah, this is my first time ever painting live.
I could have swore I saw you paint before. Maybe I'm crazy.
I mean, like, I've painted before, but this is actually the first time I have ever done, like, exclusively just painting.
Oh, like just painting, no building. I gotcha.
Yeah, because, like, before I've painted and built the little Nemesis Prime right here. But outside of that, no, I haven't done anything else besides that.
Oh, how do you like it?
Oh, I'm loving this. This is actually a very nice stream where I'm just like, I can just turn my brain off.
Yeah, it
There
seems relaxing.
There's no thought. There's only paint. Let's see here. Trash Picture Show says, Gral, do you have an Insta showing in case you're cut? I don't have an Insta. I mean, like, I do have an Insta. It's just my personal Insta. And also, is that a Hammond Collection Spino? It is a Hammond Collection Spino, yes. And I'm all right. I'm awake early on my day off, which is diabolical. Oh, do you not usually get time off on like this early? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm hanging out with Lumina Kira here in Hollow, and Hollow is somewhere else.
Hi.
I wanted to, well, I shanghaied her in because I needed help. Or just a Mattel GP Legacy. No, this is the Hammond Collection. Because I told Kira about my story about wanting to track down another Spino.
And then changing your mind.
Yeah, which honestly is a smart move.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna blow $60 on just the equivalent of just getting a hand.
Yeah, it's such a small thing.
Which funny enough, apparently I can just message Mattel and they'll actually give me another hand.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I didn't know they could do that. I'm kind of used to. Oh yeah, no, I'll probably do that because apparently there's a high demand for something like this where they're quite valuable, like the factory defect ones. But because I'm painting it, it's worthless now.
Oh, oops.
Oh no, how dare I love and want to make my toy look nice and pretty, and plus it's my fucking toy. I can do whatever the hell I want with it. See, I'm usually awake at 5:30 a.m. for work. I have been awake since 6 a.m. Oh, 6 a.m. isn't bad. I'm usually up super early on my days off. You can ask Kira on that one.
Yeah, ass crack of dawn.
Yeah, I usually like to be up at the ass crack of dawn. Blame the military for that one. Blame the military for that one. Uncle Sam is the reason why I'm up at the butt crack of dawn. It's even part of our running cadence. Like, there's a line in one of the cadences that says, "We're up since 3:30." They ain't lying. Oh no. Like, Kira, you gotta understand about the army. When they sit there and say, "We're up since 3:30," they fucking mean it.
What, at 3:30 in the morning?
Yeah, 3:30. Yeah, like
Oh my gosh.
Like we're not fucking kidding. I've had to do that several times actually. I've had to be up all night actually. Literally, I could not sleep. I was not allowed to sleep.
Yeah, Yeah, well, that's sometimes when I go to bed.
Yeah, it was a dumb mission. I had to keep my troops up all night while I'm slowly dying in a Jeep.
That sounds really uncomfortable.
It was in the cold too.
Oh God, how cold was it?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
That's how cold it is. How cold is it? Yes. Just yes. I think the last thing I'm probably going to do. I'm not gonna end the stream, but like the last thing I think I'm gonna do with my Spino is maybe do the feet a little bit. Maybe just dry brush the feet with the contrast. So this is not the craziest custom painted Hammond Collection dinosaur I've done.
It's not?
No, you want to see the craziest one that I've done?
Sure.
So that's my Spino, and here is my Ceratosaur. That's the craziest.
Oh.
That is the craziest one that I have done.
Whoa. I like that. It kind of looks like your VTuber colors.
Kind of, yeah. This is from Jurassic Park 3. I
The
went
stripes.
absolutely balls fucking out with this one. I think I did this thing a favor. Hang on, let me actually turn it on and let me turn my webcam on in Discord. That way I can show you a little bit better.
Okay.
That way you're not like looking at it via stream. Let me see here. Let me do, where is video? Okay, test video. Why is it?
Yeah, it's just loading for me.
Why is it not wanting to work? Yeah, failed to start camera. Okay. Well, poop. Okay, so yeah, you're just gonna have to look at the stream.
Are you trying to use the same webcam?
Yeah, yes I am.
You can only use the one source.
Why camera? Why technology? Why have you forsaken me?
Yeah.
Why hast thou forsaken me?
You'd
But-
have to get like an app or something, but yeah.
But yeah, no, so I went absolute balls out with this custom. A lot of washing, a lot of contrasting, a lot of like trying to figure out what the fuck did what. And I actually customized the mouth too. So this, I used a ton, and I do mean a ton, of Blood Angel Red and Pink Horror to give that effect.
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, and then what I did here, so originally the teeth were on the outside and it looked really, really fucking goofy.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did was that I cut around, very carefully cut around the teeth. You can actually kind of see the groove still there from where the teeth were.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Cut up the lip, I see, to make them show more.
yeah, so what I did was that I cut them off the lip and I moved the teeth inside of the mouth.
Oh.
So that way it looks, I mean, granted, you can't close it all the way now, but, you know, it's a sacrifice.
Yeah, it looks good.
But I really love this little detail on the horn. That is probably my favorite little feature.
The nose horn.
Yeah, just like how the contrast literally just seeped into the grooves.
Yeah, I like that. That's the first thing I noticed, like, that my eyes went to.
Yeah, I am very proud about how this little guy came out.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so that's the other, like, that's the craziest one that I've done. And then, without hopefully not knocking the other girls over, oh, well, we might take a casualty. Let me move this one over. So this one that I've done, God, I can't word.
It's okay.
Hi, okay, how you doing? So this is my Hammond Collection Giga.
Hello.
It's so this one's a more you can't see it under
Subtle.
this one. So what I did with the Giga was that I made it just dirtier. So I took a lot of like, just not even like Citadel paint, just like Appleyard paint, and just kind of just made it just dirtier.
Gotcha.
The only thing I did for Citadel paint was the mouth. Painting dinosaurs? Yeah, we're painting dinosaurs. So what I did here with the mouth, you can kind of see the original like coloration cracking through. That's just because this is, rubber. But
I gotcha.
you can see in the mouth that I went kind of bananas with this. So what I did was that I used pink horror for the base, and then went over it a couple of times between pink horror and blood angel to get the nice fleshy look.
Yeah, it looks pretty like layered. It has a good. Yeah, it looks good. It looks natural.
And then I did that with the underside as well. Here you can kind of see where it's not as detailed. I think that's just the original color. Well, no, I think that's same thing. I think that's just pink horror. It didn't have enough blood angel under it. Same thing here. Like you could see the blood angel pink horror mix there. I really like the back of the throat. It's like my favorite little detail. You can't see it that well. But yeah, so like that one I didn't go completely nutso butso like with the Cerato. But I think I did a pretty good job just by just a simple like dry brushing to make it a little bit dirtier.
Yeah, it looks, I guess weathered is the word I was looking for.
Yeah, and I've done that with a lot of my dinosaurs. So a lot of my Hammond Collection dinosaurs, I kind of did that as well. Like my Allosaurus here, I kind of did that as well. The Allosaurus, I did a little bit more of a subtlety. So what I did with this, so the main thing that I did with the Allosaurus was that welcome back. I'm just showing Kira all of the dinosaurs that I've painted.
Oh.
So with my also Hollow, this is Kira. Kira, this is Hollow.
Hello.
Hello.
So what I did here was that the main thing that I wanted to do were these crests on the snout.
Yep.
So they don't come like this.
Oh.
So what I did was that I kind of fucked with it a little bit, and I did pink horror for the base, and then I did, I think, Appleyard red, and just kind of brushed it over a little bit to give it the Walking with Dinosaurs Allosaurus crest color.
Nice.
And then a little bit of like, can't see with this desk lamp, but I did a little bit of like eyeliner in the eyes to give it that Walking with Dinosaur feel as well. And then a little bit brighter, I could probably hit that with a little bit more of Blood Angel, but I did basically all my dinosaurs, I painted the mouth.
Okay.
Yeah, just about all of my dinosaurs except for, I want to say except for the T-Rex, I painted the inside of the mouth. Even my Therizinosaur, my Therizinosaur, I painted the inside of the mouth. Hollow, did you see my Ceratosaur?
A long time ago, I think.
Yeah, I'll just show it off again. That is my custom painted Ceratosaurus.
Oh, yeah. Looking really good.
Yeah, just tons. Okay, so what I did with this, so this is just layers upon layers of snakebite leather. I think it's snakebite leather, skeleton horde, Gilliman flesh, and I think another one, but it was mostly snakebite leather. So I really like that color. And then of course the inside is pink horror and blood angel.
Oh.
So.
I like that one the best.
You like this one the best? Well, this one I took the most time and just went completely balls out. Like, this one I just went to town.
Yeah, I can tell.
Because I was like, this just looks... The original Dinosaur, like, don't get me wrong, the original Hammond Collection Ceratosaur looked okay. It was just the teeth really just didn't sit well with me.
Well, yeah, because, like, the Cerato was, like, what, like, the third figure that they made for the line?
I think so.
Because, like, I remember it being very early in the line. Like, it was, like, just behind the Rex.
Yeah, it came out, I think, before the Rex.
Yeah.
In fact, Kira, let me show you what the original stock looked like.
Yeah, it's very goofy.
It is a thing.
It's certainly something.
Yeah, it is a thing. I'm gonna put this in the chat. That way you can look at it, and I'll throw it up on screen for chat. There you go. I put it in the Discord chat.
Oh my gosh,
Oh, yeah.
it is goofy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
You see those,
he's a
those
fucking
big
goof.
teeth? Hello there, sir. Welcome home.
Welcome. Gorsh.
Yeah, that's the voice I picture for sure when I look at
Gorsh.
that face.
Like, look at this goof. Look at this absolute goober.
Yep.
And then compare it to what I did.
Yeah.
It's like night and day.
Oh god. Yeah.
Is genuinely like night and day. I actually wanted to get another Ceratosaur just so that way I could show it side by side.
Yeah.
But they're rare to find now. They are very expensive to find.
Oh yeah, because as I said, they're like one of the first like wave batch of these figures, so like they'd be super hard to come by now.
What is the time investment like painting them? So the Ceratosaur I did less than a day. Like, I think I knocked this little guy out in I think like maybe 2 or 3 hours. Just by not even following any instructions. I just went to town and just there you go. I think the most time I spent on this thing was the teeth. Just to cut out the teeth and then glue it. That was it. And also yours is best. Well, thank you, Ron. I really appreciate that. The Giga here, because it was just a simple dry brushing, probably maybe an hour at most. Just because I also have like a lot of ADHD and I can't sit still, and yeah.
Less detailing on that.
Well,
You're not doing sections, yeah.
Well, and also this toy right here is fine. Like, it's a good toy. Like, say what you want about it, but it's a it's a good toy. I love this. I love taking it off the shelf and just playing with it.
Oh, hold on. There's something that I need you to witness.
Okay.
Raul.
And then
you have the Giga right there, right
okay.
in your hands.
Oh, hold on real quick. And then the Spino is the newest one, and this one was probably hollow. What would you say I spent on this? Because we literally just did this.
I feel like you did this in like less than 30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like it's just a simple like dry brushing and painting. That's literally it. Faster than I guess. Yeah, like I will like because I have what is called turbo autism. I get shit done quickly just because I hyper focus on it.
If it's something that you are actually very invested and interested in, it's just boom, done.
Yeah, just fart it out. All right, there you go. We fart this out. We move on to the next.
Okay, since I'm assuming the Giga and the Spino are within reach of you right now.
Yes.
I need you to bear witness to something.
Okay.
stretch out both of their arm, like one arm of each, like to like the side, and I want to see if you notice something.
Okay. All right. So we got the Spino. And then we have our Giga. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Son of a bitch. I gotta set you up.
This low key.
Okay.
There's something about this that sadly bothers me now because it didn't bother me beforehand.
Yeah, I gotta move my shakers out of the way. Which, by the way, Kira, you wanna know something?
Huh? What?
I have your cup on my desk.
Aw, nice.
All right.
I always have like your cup on my desk.
Oh.
Probably comes in clutch for cold
Pretty.
water when it gets hot because it's supposed to like.
It does, and I also have like my boss rush.
Yo.
Oh.
Pretty.
It's pretty.
Okay.
Aw.
This is tricky. So
okay.
The arm of the Giga from the shoulder to the wrist, not the hand, the shoulder to the wrist.
Tail too. Hang on for a split. It's like because the Giga's long. Son of a whore. Okay, there we go. All right, what were we saying?
So from the shoulder to the wrist of the Giga,
yeah,
that part is longer than the Spinos.
From the shoulder to the wrist?
Yes. At least it is on both on mine. At least.
Hang on.
It might be on yours too.
So okay, so we back this up. So that's the Giga. Oh my god, it actually is. What the fuck?
Yeah, see, and it slightly bothers me just because
you can see it too. Like I have these two next to each other. Like you can actually kind of see it too.
Okay, so because I remember that people were talking about how like the Giga's arm proportions are wrong, and I'm like, okay, understandable. On the other hand, it looks kind of cool on it. But now that I see it compared to the Spino, I'm like, that is so wrong. That is not how that would work.
No. Because, like, in real life, so Kira, in real life, a Giga's arms would be shorter.
Oh.
They're relatively smaller, like serviceable with three claws, a bit bigger than the Rex in proportion. Mm-hmm. But the thing is, the Spino is, as we understand, is an animal that actively uses its forearms, so they are pretty big in comparison to others of its other peers, effectively.
Yeah, so like Spinos were basically, they had like Popeye arms, just because they would use them.
Yeah, think of it like bears, like grizzly bears. They're going over to the river and they're gonna slap a salmon out of the water.
Yeah,
they're big. So the fact that like this dude, who should have basically the arms of fucking Atlas, compared to a guy who would not use his arms all that much, is kind of weird how they're smaller than the other guys. I'm like, that's weird.
Yeah.
Hi, Excalibur, how you doing? Yeah, because so, like with Gigas, they kind of use they're like the Rex. They use their heads more than their arms. Now, granted, they will use their arms, but their main form of a weapon is their heads, because their mouths are meant for slicing, like precise cuts.
Yeah, their whole thing is that they will run face first into their prey and use their teeth that are basically just a row of knives and just slice off chunks of flesh.
It's almost like death by 1,000 cuts.
Dang.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, because Kira, are you ready for a dinosaur lesson? Because you're about to get it.
I think I'm getting it regardless, so go ahead.
Okay.
So then you have something like the Rex, where the Rex is meant for one specific purpose, and that is to come in there face first and fuck you up. It is meant to pulverize you. I get what you're going with this one. I get what you're going with this one. I know what you're thinking.
Huh? What?
I know.
I'm just saying,
No. You got that. You gotta get that sauce out of your brain.
I'm not even being sus, bro. That's you. What do you mean?
But no, the T-Rex comes in and it is meant to crush and pulverize and rip out giant chunks.
Big wide face.
Yeah,
Big,
so
teeth.
it's basically if the bite force alone from a T-Rex does not kill you, the shock from pain and blood loss will. Because when this thing pulls back, it will pull something else with it, and it's either going to be a chunk of your flesh or an appendage. It's almost like a weird crack baby of a pit bull and a crocodile.
Yeah.
Once it latches on, it will not let go. Until it rips off what it wants.
So to summarize, one does big crush, one slashes, and the other one will just slap you.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And then the Spino is basically like someone walking in with like a giant fish hook.
Yeah, that's the proverbial slap.
Yep.
Uh,
Like it's almost like I guess a good way to say it's almost like an osprey, where its claws are meant to grab like slippery prey, like fish.
yeah.
Fish, maybe
This-
turtles.
So it needs the hook. Yeah.
Yeah. This guy basically lived in in fact, geologically speaking, this guy lived in what would eventually become
Egypt.
the Nile.
Yep.
Well, yeah, Egypt.
Oh.
So this guy, in many ways, this guy's basically the first pharaoh. He's kind of cool. But these guys lived in these massive like riverways and like swamps, and in those big riverways and swamps are really big fucking sharks and giant
Sawfish and
catfish.
coelacanth.
Yeah, giant catfish, coelacanths, other crocodilians, all sorts of other big watery things. So this guy basically had to just throw hands, literally, with everything in the river.
With literally, Sobek looking ass. Kind of, yeah. Like he's kind of like the original Sobek.
Yeah, he's the champions of the rivers, of the Sobek's children, his warriors.
Which is funny because he also had to deal with what is called the Dinosaurs, which basically was like, okay, do you know what a Gallimimus is, Kira?
No.
I thought
The skinny,
Dinosaurs were in
so-
Mongolia.
Okay, have you ever seen the the second Land Before Time movie?
Yes, but my memory's really foggy.
Okay, do you know the egg stealers from that movie?
Vaguely.
Okay, those basically.
I can't remember what those look like because it's like
Picture
since
an-
my childhood. I have
Picture an ostrich, but with a long tail and long arms.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Now, picture that, but the size of a T-Rex,
Oh,
and
jeez.
and bigger arms and bigger claws. That is a Dinosaurus.
A
It's kinda
big,
scary.
meaty claws.
And, yeah, that's basically what this thing had to brawl with, if it got a chance.
Yeah, that's really big. I was gonna say. That sounds.
Yeah,
sounds
like,
huge.
they're big. They're probably no bigger than a Rex. Like a small Rex.
Yeah, they were chunky. So basically a duck that decided to throw even more hands.
Yeah, that I was about to say, it's like a pelican or a duck that said, fuck it, we brawl. And they decided to go and just lift weights. Not even, like, do cardio, just lift weight. It interacted with Carcharodontosaur, Deltadromeus, and Bahariosaur.
Yes.
Yeah,
Spoon. Yeah, the spoons. Yes.
yeah. We're just like putting it in we're just putting it in like simple terms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the pictures.
Yeah,
Yes.
just so that way we don't overload Kira.
Here's a duck. It's a big
Is
duck.
there-
Oh my gosh, it is a duck.
Yeah.
Duck
It's a
face.
duck that decided to have eagle hands.
Extra
basically.
long beak. duck.
Yeah.
They're kind of cool though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just wild looking.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Dinosaurs wasn't in Egypt.
Yeah, no, that's what I was trying to tell you. Dino
Oh my bad.
wasn't in Egypt.
I was on a tangent.
I know.
No,
It's okay.
no. I think they threw hands with like Tyrannosaurs.
They were throwing hands with Carcharodontosaurus.
Oh, okay, never mind then. So yeah, basically things that were related to the Giga.
Yeah, so the big green one, but smaller, effectively. Yeah. These guys are basically bullies on land, so the spoon just vibed in rivers and waterways instead.
And then you got the Spino, who's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna stick to my water beds.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with me.
Oh, that's what. Okay, that file is too big apparently.
He's just gonna Spinos are just gonna waddle over and just start smacking you with their big Freddy Krueger hands. But yeah, I hope you like your little dinosaur lesson.
It is very interesting.
But no, like, we're pretty much done with the Spino.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Yeah.
And what I did was that I went ahead and I did a little bit of a contrast painting for the belly. I don't know how well that's turning up, but I will take pictures of it later. But yeah, I did a little bit of a contrast wash for the belly area. I did a little bit of Gilliman flesh and just kind of just wiped it down.
Dang it, girl!
What? Also, hi Jay, how you doing? Because we're gonna play a little bit of Spyro.
Purple dragon.
Spyro the dragon, yes. Did you
Spyro.
Yes. Did you know that Spyro 2 was one of Tom Kennedy's first ever voice acting roles?
Huh? I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's kinda cool.
Oh, hang on, I gotta do this bit here. With a wave of my finger and the flick of my dick. Runs that for me will kill you. Do it, so get off your knees to suck and blow. But not right now, I've got to go. Fuck, I hate when he rhymes. That's the Djibouti Spider-Man dub. There was another line that I can't find, and it's Jonah Jameson chasing after Spider-Man with like a tentacle robot, going like, "I'm coming for your poopa, Spider-Man. I'm coming right for your poopa." And Spider-Man going like, basically going full opera, going like, "Why won't he give him back his paintings? Why?"
That sounds beautiful.
Oh my god, the Djibouti dubs, you had to be there. They were like they were like the YouTube poop of like a bridge series. My god, were they fun. I don't think they're on YouTube anymore because YouTube said copyright and fuck you.
Yeah, I can't have any fun on YouTube, man.
No, you can't have any fun. But also apparently on Twitch you can't have fun either.
Yeah, just different types of no fun.
Well, because Twitch is like, oh, well, you see, you can simulcast, but you have to pay attention to your Twitch chat more often, or otherwise we're gonna ban you. Oh, also, you can't sit there and say that you're simulcasting on YouTube either, or on Kick, or any other of these sites. And it's like, well, then what's the point of this? What's the point of having a simulcast if you can't do that? Like, Jesus. Because you can't even sit there and say, oh, well, thank you for the $5 donations on YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm poking the bear, but also I don't give a fuck. I genuinely don't care. I'm gonna get my big old pointing stick called the butt poker.
Thank you for the dinosaur lesson. I am gonna go work out.
Yeah, I was gonna go work out today too, but it rained.
The rain ruins things. I feel ya.
It does, yeah, because
That's
like.
why I'm going now.
So like the
because
mic
it was
on,
raining.
Yeah, what are you doing? Like cardio, or are you just doing weights?
Oh, I'm walking, but with weights.
Oh, you're gonna be like Rock Lee and take off your weights.
Yeah, I have like bracelets and ankle weighted bracelet things that I can walk with, and it helps tone my legs.
Okay. Also, one thing so someone pointed this out, and I kind of noticed it, but like, this is not a very accurate Therizinosaur.
Oh no, not by a long shot.
So the problem with the Therizinosaur is that the neck needs to be longer. This needs to be more of a bird. This doesn't even look like a bird. This is more like lizard with a beak.
It's still a bit more lizard than bird. It's still a bit.
Yeah. Zetsufolk, hi, how you doing? Yeah, a Spino. We just got done painting it. And then also, so the tail here needs to be shorter. So Theries have a shorter tail. Their body is bigger. Basically, the best way I can describe a Therizinosaur is like picture a crane. All right, Kira, I want to paint a picture for you. Picture a crane with a pot belly.
That's
And it walks
something.
and it walks more of like this. So they walk more upright. And because they also walk a little bit more upright, they actually have 4 toes. Yeah, so it would be more akin to this kind of a posture than anything else. But again, the body needs to be bigger, the head needs to be a lot longer and more of a crane-like, and then the head needs to be smaller and not so much looking like a predatory bird of prey lizard.
I like that one. That's cute. The colors on it.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I like the Therizinosaur here on the in Dominion. I like this. This is cool.
Yeah.
Is it? I mean, for a movie dinosaur, it's cool.
Yeah.
But for an accurate depiction of a Therizinosaur, oh hell no. Oh hell no. It's not accurate.
Think of it as a mega turkey.
Yeah, it's a mega turkey.
Basically, it's a mega turkey with like scythe fingers.
It's also related to T-Rex.
Huh.
Yeah, it's weird. It is one of the only dinosaurs of its order that is herbivorous.
Oh, really? I wouldn't guess.
Yeah, so like basically imagine there being a cat that only eats like plants and vegetables.
Yep.
That's basically what it's like.
Now, there have been other theropods that have turned to herbivory. Like, the Therizinosaurs are one of them. Now, the other one are the Ceratosaurs, because there was a relative of Ceratosaur here that actually went herbivorous. And again, it's bizarre as hell, but it does happen.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen often, but it does.
Yeah. The shared ancestor that diverged. Yeah.
Yeah. But again, like, for the sake of the argument, because Kira doesn't, because, you're still learning about dinosaurs, right?
Yeah, I only know like the very generic ones.
Yeah. So we're just kind of keeping it simple.
Yeah.
Now, I could go on a full-blown educational video, but that's not for the stream.
No. Perhaps not today.
Maybe like, I don't know, tomorrow or another day, basically.
Yeah.
I ain't big on the dinosaur names and stuff, but I like the one with the big ass cloth tail. That is an ankylosaur.
Wow. Yeah,
Horrible hunting Therizinosaur and Dinochirus. Yeah.
Yes. That would be Tarbosaurs.
Yep. Tarbosaurus batar, which is a Chinese tyrannosaur.
Yeah. And they did not have it much easier either. They did not.
Also was a Shangtongosaurus. Yeah.
Oh, the Shants. The Shants are so cool.
But again, like, we're keeping it pretty simple here, just because again, Kira is still very much learning. It's like teaching someone about Warhammer 40K and then just throwing in like not even like the Horus Heresy. We're talking like deep lore. So.
Yeah.
Or what about Caldor Drago?
Yeah, Caldor Drago, or like I don't know, like the history of like I don't know, the Man of Iron.
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna go work out, have fun, enjoy Spyro. Also, nice to meet you, Hollow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might be back later. We'll see. But
Yeah.
have fun. Bye bye.
Bye. All right, so chat, I'm gonna grab some food real quick, and afterwards. So Hollow, I'm gonna go ahead and grab some food real quick, and then afterwards I'll get everything ready for Spyro. If you want to stick around.
Very well. We'll see. I might end up popping out of here. I may have to pop out here at some point.
Yeah. Hang on real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm not gonna.
Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and take you guys back to just chatting real quick. Question: which Spyro? So right now we're gonna be playing Spyro 1. That's where we left off on. We're gonna be playing Spyro 1, and then I don't know, maybe a little bit of Spyro 2, because it doesn't take long to beat the Spyro games. It doesn't take long at all. Do you remember what Tarzan's favorite clay pot was? No? Call yourself a Warhammer fan? Wait, hold on. Wait, Zetsu, wait, what? Okay, so actually, okay, so Zetsu, you actually kind of like jogged my memory. So I'm looking at, and I actually have some 40k minis on my throne, because I'm actually going to be finally, going to be getting around to painting Warhammer minis, because I do have some Tyranid minis that I still need to paint. But what I'll probably do is I'll probably hold off on the Tyranids for a little bit, and grab some And I'll probably grab like maybe some Space Marines. Because I have a feeling Space Marines would be a lot easier to paint than, say, Tyranids. Just because of the fact that they just wear armor and you can easily paint the armor in different colorations that you want. I'm basically joking about the nitty. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. No, you're fine. No, you're fine. All right, hang on. I'm going to turn off my mic here a little bit because I gotta switch around my microphone. So I do apologize, chat, in advance. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. All right, we are golden, baby. Let me just secure this little cable. Go ahead and plug up. Woo! Let me go ahead and plug up my iPhone to the computer. And all should be good. There we go, and all should be good in the world. Okay, so let me go ahead and get rid of the hobby table. Let's see here, I have a pupper resting on her head on my back. Oh, that's really cute, though. Yeah, Nanook doesn't do that. Yeah, he doesn't do that. But he does like resting, though. Alright, so... Okay. So let me go ahead and cancel out on all of these. And let me change the settings. So we'll do... There we go. Okay. Perfect. Okay. All right, so let me go ahead and pause the music. There we go. All right, why the hell is this? Hang on, let me see here. Perfect, there we go. Okay, so let me see, why the hell is my controller not wanting to cooperate? It's because this thing doesn't ever want to fucking cooperate. In the absolute slightest. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, so that was just one that I was just kind of dicking on, so we'll go here. Okay, chat. Here we go. Where my new Spyro game? I don't know. They've been... Okay, so they've been kind of saying... There's been a new Spyro game, like, in the works for years now, but for some reason... But yeah, for some reason they don't... It's never coming out. And I'm thinking it's mainly because of, like... I want to say it's mainly because, like, Crash 4 didn't sell well. Oh, so we've already done all of these. Okay. So... Okay, so we've done all of these. So, I think the next one that we gotta do is... Yeah, well, yeah, Crash got his, but also, Crash also didn't sell well. That's what I'm getting at, because, like, if Crash didn't sell well... Hang on, let me just... Okay. But yeah, like, so, if Crash didn't sell well, right? Then, yeah, Crash crashed. Go to the corner. Go to the corner for that one. Go to the corner for that one. I will put you in the fucking corner. Yeah, don't get fucking mad. Don't get fucking mad. Hang on, let me just do this real quick. There we go. Yeah, don't get mad at me. Wait, I love doing this. I like how it's not even like, she doesn't even hurt you, it's just more of like a minor annoyance. Okay. But yeah, so like, I think it's because like Crash didn't sell well is the reason why we're not getting a Spyro 4. At least probably not for a while. Honestly though, instead of... Here's the thing, so instead of, so instead of like a Spyro 4, okay, here's a hot take. I personally would love it if they actually made a remake of Enter the Dragonfly. It sounds crazy, like, it sounds crazy, I know, but like, hear me out. Hear me out here. To be fair, Crash did release when good titles released. True, but then again, also Crash also launched the Insane trilogy, which is the first 3 games. Same thing with Spyro. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, Eternal Night remastered. Which one's Eternal Night? So, okay, so, and this is gonna sound really weird considering I am a huge Spyro fan. I have only played the PlayStation 1 games. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I've only played the PlayStation 1 games. And from what I have been told, right? So what I've been told about the Spyro games on like the portable hard drives. Oh wait, hold up.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool.
I kind of like his like
listening to him
dreadlock
over and
horns.
over. But I tell you one thing.
Or tendrils, I don't know what
watch
those are.
his back.
I believe it's on the Wii as well. Is it and that's a Spyro game, right? Spyro Eternal Night, right? That's on the DS, right? Or that's a Spyro game, right? But yeah, from what I've been told is that the portable games for Spyro, they're mixed. They are very mixed. I love this. I can never beat this guy without getting like hit. Except for I think this. Okay, so there we go. So the problem I have with Spyro, but then again, this is also like me complaining about a baby game, is that the boss battles are not like challenging enough. But then again, this is also like a baby game. So like, what do I fucking know? I'm a 32-year-old T-Rex complaining about a baby game. I know there was a crossover with Spyro and Crash for the Game Boy. Yeah, no, that's true. No, there was. Alright, hang on, let me just kill myself real quick. Oh, hang on guys, let me start over. Let me kill myself real quick. There we go. So, oh wait, hang on, we can just do this. There we go. Yeah, there we go, we can just do that. What? What? I didn't do anything. Dawn of the Dragon did have harder boss battles. Oh, did they really? So, and I guess that's like one of the newer Spyro games, right? That's like one of the more modern ones, right?
I can't believe how hop aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready.
Also, A New Beginning. A New Beginning, that's when, what was it, like, they try to make Spyro kind of edgier? I want to say. Isn't that like when they try to make Spyro a little bit more edgy? By making his stories, like, a little bit more grimdark? Because it was the mid-2000s, and edgy storytelling was kind of a thing. Got you, little shit. I just like saying, dang it, Grawl. I mean, to be fair. Oh, hang on. Oh, there we go. Hang on, hang on, give me a second. Okay, there we go. You're correct. Yeah, so that was kind of like when I stopped playing Spyro. Hang on. I gotta reconnect my damn controller. Give me a second here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so that's kind of like when I stopped playing Spyro, because at the time I was like, I want to say like I was a teenager. Yeah, I was like a teenager at that time, and I was like, oh, I don't want to play Spyro. This shit's for fucking babies, man. It's too edgy. Oh wait, no, hang on, no. Yeah, no, I was like, this is too damn edgy. No, Skylanders was for fucking babies. Yeah, that's right. No, I was like, man, this is too damn edgy.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release.
Also,
the
his
dragon,
wand looks like he has
reclaim
a
our
swirling
treasure,
golden poop on
and
it.
recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
It looks like his wand has poop on it. Wait, this is fun to do. Let me see if I can line it up properly. Yeah! I always loved doing that as a kid. Just kind of line them up. Which I will say, and I think it's kind of funny though, like with the newer Spyro games, like with Cinder, right? I think that's her name, right? Cinder. She was apparently a lot of people's awakening. For some weird reason, I think she turned people into scalies. Also, the adult dragons were larger in those more modern games. Just how young Spyro was. Yeah, because like Spyro was like younger in those newer games. He was also voiced by Elijah Wood, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let me see if I can get all the stuff from the overworld first. There we go. I will say, I would say, like, this is probably my favorite hub world in the first game, is Magic Crafters. I really love the look of Magic Crafters.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead, try it.
And I do like how each of the dragons in these worlds kind of have like a theme that fits their world. Oh, I guess we're doing this one first. Yes, but you got the voice actor correct? Okay. But yeah, no, like, I really like how all these dragons kind of, like, thematically fit their world. So, like, all of, like, the Peacekeeper dragons look like they're soldiers, or they're geared for war. Artisans look like they are artistic. They look like those college students that you would see that are up their own ass because they think they're so artsy. You have, like, what is it, Magic Crafters that look like a bunch of wizards. It's really cool. I love that. Also, for whatever reason, like, this level as a kid aggravated me to no end. Like, I shit you not.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
Alright, so let's go ahead and do that. I like how he goes fucking sailing. Wait, hold up. Actually, not exactly younger. In the new beginning, he was around 19.
Spyro.
True.
Thank you for releasing me.
So yeah, in Spyro 1, he's like 9 or 12. I think he's like 9. I want to say he's like 9 in the first game. Because you got to remember, this is like the 90s. And oh damn! Oh shit! Damn, they went flying. Holy holy shit! Okay, it was totally worth it! Okay, it was totally worth it. I want to do that again! I want to do that again! That was fun! How's the game going? The game is going really, really well. I'm gonna do this again because this is a lot of fun to do. Jesus Christ! I just fucking yeet that guy! There you go, you little shit. Fuck you. Wait, hold up. Chat, what do you think they're talking about? It looks like they're having a very in-depth conversation. Yeah, and he's out of there. I wonder what they're talking about, chat. Sparks, get out of the way. I'm very intrigued about what these two are saying. Do you think they're asking, like, what kind of yaoi they read? I wonder. VTubers, they're talking about VTubers drama. Honestly, that'd be kind of funny. I'm honestly in the boat that thinks that they're talking about yaoi. Like, do they like sword fight, like dick fighting island? Wait, this is also funny too. Like, so if I kill one of these guys, he's just talking to himself. Honestly, this is a mood. This is a mood. Like, real talk, this is a mood. Wait, hold up. Just, hold up. No, continue, continue. Oh, you don't want to talk to me? You don't want to talk to me? Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. No, they're debating on which dragon from the first game can get it. Probably half of the dragons from Artisan Home. No, they're imaginary friends for each other. I can see that too. No, I'm kind of in the camp that they're saying like which one of the dragons from the first game are the most fuckable. Which dragon is submissive? Is the most submissive and breedable? All of them? Probably. Well, except for Spyro, because remember, he's like a kid. Also, this shit's really cool. I don't know what it is with like fantasy worlds and like floating rocks and islands and stuff like that. Like stuff like this, I love this. I love this aesthetic. This flying, floating structure with like rocks like hovering around it. I love that. I love that shit. I eat it up. Genuinely, like, I do. Like, it doesn't get more fantasy than that. Also, hang on, I will hydrate here in a little bit. There we go. Oh. There we go. Okay, so he's like... Yeah, what was your plan with that one, dumbass? No, really. And also, I want to know, what do these thieves do with the eggs? Do they eat them? Did he eat the eggs? It's Todor. Todor is the most submissive and breedable dragon. Which one's Todor? Eggs. Yeah, that's the Struthiomimuses from the second Land Before Time movie. I know my Land Before Time lore. Well, somewhat. The only Land Before Time... I stopped watching Land Before Time after Journey to Big Water. Where they meet Chomper's parents. It's like the last time I ever like sat down and watched like a Land Before Time movie. Let's see here. He had those cat eyes in the ice cavern. I'd have to go back and look. I mean, I'll take your word for it. It's just I can't remember what he looks like. See, I love that. I love that little like auto like push up that he does. Because in the original game he didn't do that. Also, what the hell are these? Are these like little like goat alpaca things? Hang on, I want to see what you fucking look like. I'm not gonna lie, whenever I was a kid, I thought that thing was like a rabbit that bleated like a goat. Yeah, I don't know why. I always thought that was like a rabbit. And it was only until like this game I'm like, oh, it's a goat. All right, and I think I gotta go over to the other side to grab the other gems. I never liked Sarah. I didn't either. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't like her either. I posted him in general. Okay. Let's see here. I still find it funny. Chomper, the only one who can speak to Littlefoot and his peers. True. Do you think the sharp teeth? What do you even call sharp? Like multiple sharp tooth? Is it just sharp tooths, or sharp teeth? Like, wait, hold up. Is there anything on this other side? There is. Is it just teeth? I mean, yes. So is Chomper bilingual? Maybe. I don't know. Does he? I would imagine so, because he can speak to the herbivores. Like he's the fucking Lorax. Wait, chat. That means Chomper's like the Lorax of the carnivores. I feel like it'd be sharp tooths. True. It's what Ranma. I speak for the tree. Yeah, Chomper's just like, Mom, Mother, Father, please. I speak for the tree eaters. Chomper, I speak to the trees. You honestly do. Did I get everything? I feel like I got everything. Yeah, it looks like I got everything. Also, this music is such a bop. Alright, so looks like we're good. Oh wait, hang on. There we go, now we're good. Ah, I wish I could carry that up, like, up. Can I actually see if I can get him to hit? Hey, I did! I've actually never done that before. Hi, Ash, how you doing? And, okay, so we're now done. Chomper's parents. Oh, good, that means I can get his dinner.
Listen
You
carefully,
can get.
Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's homeworld? Waterfall. Sounds good.
I like how, I think they actually took that away in the Reignite trilogy. The names are Dial, a Dinosuchus. Wait, hang on. A Dinosuchus that couldn't see well, and her partner. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, weren't they like a Dinosuchus and a Hesperornis? Yeah, nice try, dipshit. There we go. Oh, is that? Oh, for a second I thought that was water. Oh, no, it is water. The hell? I guess this is good water, I guess. Lucas kind of reminds me of that dragon from Magic the Gathering. He really does, yeah, Nicobolus. I think that's his name. I think it's Nicobolus.
This portal leads to a special place where you
And I'm
can learn
boiling
to
my...
fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
And then I would fly over and terrorize the young people by burning down the houses and stealing the treasure and eating all the lovely maidens. My god, it got dark. Needless to say, the Dragon Court was not impressed by what I did. I committed several war crimes with my wings. Also, who needs you villains? Iki and AK. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Yeah, the Dinosuchus and the Hesperornis. Oh, you little bitch. There we go. No, not just yet. We're not going into the sex joke world. We're not gonna go into blow hard. Hey chat, you guys are ready to are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to blow? Cause I need you guys to blow hard for me. So get on your knees to suck and blow hard. But not right now, I got to go. Oh, it was worth it. With a wave of my finger and the flick of my dick from that for me, it will kill you. Get on your knees to suck and blow hard. But not right now, I've got to go. Fuck, I hate when it rhymes. It was worth it. You missed. Was that's the Djibouti Spider-Man dub. Yeah, that's the Djibouti Spider-Man dub where Electro's just like, with a wave of my finger and a flick of my dick from that from me, will kill you quick, so get on your knees to suck and blow, but not right now, I got to go. Fuck, I hate when he rhymes. Yeah, because like in the Djibouti dubs, Electro could only rhyme. He only spoke in rhyme. Yeah, it was like the funniest shit ever, and I loved it. There we go. Oh my god, that stupid... Hang on. My damn controller's having a fit. There we go. Okay. Okay, so the one thing I used to do as a kid was that I would try to, like, kite the monsters over and have them get, like, crushed or get pushed off. Yeah, because I would try to kite them over. Oh, you okay there, buddy? you doing okay? Having an issue there? See if I want to see if I can try. Nah, I think, nah. Yeah, it's always cool when games say they can hurt each other. He set the vibration dildo on too high. Yeah, he really did. He wanted to get a little freaky in the saddle. Hey, you little fucker. Yeah, fuck you. He set the vibration for his dildo too high. Yeah, no, he really did. He wanted to get a little freaky in the saddle.
Oh, Spyro!
What's up with your... Okay, what's up with your horn, my guy?
Gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
Oh, good. I guess I wouldn't fucking do that shit. God, are you fucking kidding me? Now, with those little fuckers, you're on your own, man. Yeah, no, with those giant monsters, you're on your own, man. Yeah, I don't want to fucking do that shit. Also, I've always wondered, where do the dragons go when you free them? Do they just... Where do they go? Like, do they just go to heaven? Welcome back, Lilac. He's part anglerfish. He needs to light the... He really does. Also, that must be a bitch for him. Nice! What'd you go shopping for? Oh, poop. Okay. Bought some bath products? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I need to, like, invest in, like, some bath products. See, honestly, I wish they went into Ripto's backstory and explain why he hates dragons. I do too, except for, like, being a dragon racist. Speciesist. What would you call that exactly? It's not a race, they're like a species, so... Speciesist? Speciesist? I don't know.
Thank you for really.
I love his horns. I love his horns. It's got like two like I guess you could no, not LEDs. Like he's got like two like little fucking Tesla coil horns. I will say though about like the Reignited trilogy, the thing that always like gets me with the dragons is just like how just how creative they can get with the dragons. And that's what I'm saying, like how each of them like thematically like, you know, go with their world. Ah, shit. Hang on, let me try that again. Because I want to see if I can actually try to like kill the monster with that. Canopus, they don't have a character gallery. Okay, I am too. 'Cause honestly, I would love to kind of like just go back and like look at all these dragons. Okay, I think it's kind of fun. Did he just like store the Wampa fruit in his dick? It just like faded into his dick. We all literally know Ripto is just a random dinosaur that hates dragons. Honestly, that's fair. No, go back to feeding your animals. I want to see where you got that Wampa fruit. That is kind of funny though that they feed them Wampa fruit. That's kind of funny. But yeah, did he just like store it in his dick? Is it just like faded into his crotch? Oh, well, that answers my question. And that also answered my question too. Nasty Nork makes sense because he was watching a live stream and the dragons were talking shit about him. Yeah, that's the thing, like all this happened because the dragons were just being a bunch of assholes to this man. I mean, to be fair though, like I don't blame Nasty because so according to the lore is that they kind of just shoved him into the junkyard because Nasty was just being an asshole. But at the same time, it's also like, what? See, I love his wings.
Spyro, if you keep this up, you'll learn all the
I love his wings.
Magic Crafter's world.
The floating like crystal like wings. That's so cool. Also, let me go die real quick. But yeah, so like according to like the lore, according to like the jewel cover. For those who don't know what a jewel cover is, so that was basically like the little plastic CD case that you would get with old PlayStation 1 games. It was called the jewel cover. So the little booklet that you would get that would also act as the game's like front cover. Apparently they just shoved Nasty Nork into like their junkyard just because he was just kind of being an asshole. But it's also like, what do you mean by like he was just being an asshole?
Remember that these blue thieves
This guy looks like an asshole.
outside
Like,
the
look at his
Crafter's
face.
world as well.
He just looks like
Don't
he's an
worry,
asshole.
I'll take care of them.
Like he's got a smug look. I don't like his smug look. Yeah. I can't replicate it on this model, but yeah, it looks like he has a smug ass look on his face, and I just want to. He has a punchable face. But yeah, I'm just like, so you shoved him into your guys' junkyard because he was just being an asshole. But like, what constitutes as being an asshole in here? And then like, they had the balls to just, oh shit, yeah, my controller fucked up and I died. It's like an amethyst dragon circle. Yeah, oh, no, fuck it, hang on. My cable decided it wanted to go fuck itself. Okay. But also, yeah, like, they were talking smack to, like, Nasty, too, like, calling him ugly and stuff. It's like, you guys kind of had it coming. Both sides is valid, though. They shouldn't have talked that way about him. True. Like, all this was because the dragons kind of started shit. Where are all the lady dragons? I don't know. Like, we don't see lady dragons until, like, what? Enter the Dragonfly, I think. And it's the one that's voiced by Tara Strong. Also, where do these thieves come from, exactly? Like, honestly, where do these thieves come from? There we go. But yeah, we don't see any like lady dragons until like what? Enter the Dragonfly. So yeah, where do these eggs come from exactly? They had to come from somewhere. God, this always gave me anxiety as a kid. Or is this some kind of extreme sexual dimorphism? Oh god, the fairies are lady dragons. I don't want to think about the dragons shoving their dicks into that. I don't want to think about that. The less I think about that, the more, you know, the more sane I am. And I'm sure there's porn of that already. This one. Yeah, so we gotta go all the way over here. And look at them, they're just kind of being assholes to each other. They're having a wizard fight. Let's be a spoiled sport and just, like, break it up by killing both of them. Unless the lady dragons are in another dimension, so where the 80 dragon dads go? I don't know. That's the funny thing. Like, so where exactly do these dragons go when you free them? Do they just go back to their worlds? And if so, how come they're not helping out and just letting Spyro do all the fucking work? Like, oh yeah, you're doing good, Spyro. We're just thank you for freeing us. We're just gonna go back and I don't know, like fucking chill or some shit. I don't fucking know. Thanks for doing all the footwork for us, jackass. And so, like, okay, here's another thing that I was thinking about, like, with Spyro. They go back to their man cave. Honestly, I could see that. Like, honestly, I could legit see that. And also, like, this is a house because that's a window right there. Or a building of some variety. But yeah, so like, okay, so the one thing I'm wondering, so like, are these part of like the overall dragon world, or are these like different dimensions? Because I want to know the structure of the dragon world. Like, genuinely, I want to know, like, how, like, what is the layout of this world? Oh, right there. Both? I mean, I can see that. But they were also saying, like, in the third game, like, so the world that we're living in right now is not like their original world because the sorcerers kicked them out of their original homes. So like, are we like in another hemisphere or another like part of the country, or like where are we at exactly? Like, that's something I kind of want to know now, like as an adult, like what is this layout? So like, okay, so we're kind of like high in the mountains, right? For Magic Crafters, right? So we're like kind of like high in the mountains. So with like Dreamweavers, right? So like with Dreamweavers. So are we like up in the sky? Why did the sorceress kick them out? I don't know. I don't think she explains why she did it. She just wanted power, but why would you kick out the dragons? Because apparently that's the only thing that's keeping magic flowing in that area. So why would you kick out your only supply of magic? I have so many questions. Oh, I'm chonking. Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god, I hate my damn controller. Fuck you. I remember there's Cinder and Ember, those Ember people forget or just refuse to acknowledge. Honestly, yeah, because like, I don't think there was really much to Ember's personality of like, she just had a crush on Spyro. I think that was it. She was like a pink, heart-themed dragon that just had a crush on Spyro. Because this was a game meant for boys. And if you're a girl, you had to have like pink and hearts, and you had to, you know, like boys. Because again, this is a video game meant for little boys. And Spyro was annoyed by Ember because again, game meant for little boys of like the 90s, and Spyro was supposed to be too cool for school. And that also meant too cool for girls, because girls are fucking gross. Remember that, chat. Girls are fucking gross. Girls are icky. They give you the cooties. You don't want that. You know, here's the thing, like back in the Cretaceous period, new guy, he died from cooties. Like, he had, what is it, like, first degree cooties. Poor guy died. The scavengers didn't even want to eat his corpse. They took one good sniff at him, and they were like, oh no. Amy Rose looking ass. I guess so, yeah. I mean, yeah, I can kind of see that. Where? Oh, right here. There we go. Gotcha, bitch. Not the cooties, yeah, not... Oh, yes, the cooties, yeah. Girls are gross, and they carry cooties. And everybody knows that. That is also why male VTubers like to avoid female VTubers at all costs, because male VTubers know about the cooties, and we don't want to catch the cooties. Even with socks on, right? Even with socks on, you will still catch the cooties. They're gross. Girls are gross. Stay smelly. Stay smelly, don't take a shower. One less shower a day keeps the cooties away. Ah, son of a bitch. So which dragon is your favorite in the game so far? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. They had this really cool one in Peacekeepers that had like this really cool eye patch. And he was like this big green dragon with like the exposed upper jaw teeth. I thought he was really cool. Hang on, I'll catch up with chat here in a little bit. I'm hyper-focusing right now. We're locking in, boys. We're locking in, boys. We're locking in, boys. Oh, I think we got it. There he is. See, unless... Wait, hold up. Oh, come on, we're locking in. Oh, we're locking in. Oh, we're gonna crash. Fuck it, we didn't do it this time. Unless they're married, then probably too late, or they're unaffected due to their souls being taken by the girls. Exactly. And also, here's the other thing is that, also outside of the cooties, you also have to understand that there is something called the infinitely high boyfriend factor. I have learned this from Chris Chan. That is true. There's the infinitely high boyfriend factor. So you have to worry about that and the cooties, but also mostly the cooties. You don't want that. You gotta stick with your homies. You gotta kiss the homies goodnight. If you kiss the homies goodnight, but you also gotta kiss the homies goodnight without wearing socks on, because that is the best way to prevent the cooties. I have no idea what you're talking about, Excalibur. But yes, that is the best way to prevent the cooties. Oh, we're locking in. We're locking in. We're locking in. Ah! Nope. Oh, I'm so good. Oh, I'm so fucking good. Oh, I'm smooth. Oh, I'm smooth. We're locking in, boys. Oh, are we gonna get this done on time? Yeah! There we go. Yeah, there we go. But no, see, here's the other thing though, is like, no, I didn't get cooties from Kira, because Kira's the homie, right? Because Kira is a homie, so we don't get cooties from the homies. Yeah, no, let him cook. Alright, oh no, wait, we can't blow hard. Wait, before we start blowing hard, we gotta go to another place. And we gotta shove a horn up his ass. Alright. And then... so we kill him. Okay, I don't know what was up with this level as whenever I was playing this as a kid, but like, this one also, like, gave me, like, the hardest fucking time. Like, this is, like, some of the levels that gave me, like, the hardest time as a kid. Like, this one, Wizard Peak, and Treetops. So, like, those would always give me, like, the hardest, like, problems as a kid. And I think what always gave me an aneurysm about playing this fucking level are the bugs. Look at this goof. Also, that's so weird that they have, like, leaves coming out of his head. Although, I will say, this was probably, like, my favorite part of the level. It's just, like, going up this hill.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
He's just so fucking annoyed, too. Up. Nope, I died. So, okay, I wish that was something that they let us have, was the hover from the second game. No, he do be looking like a D&D dragon. Alright, so nothing here, nothing in there. I cast Fireball! It's wizard time, bitches! Fireball! Oh wait, hold on. This is always fun. Just Yeah, so this part always gave me an aneurysm just because of just these bugs. I always hated those bugs. And I would get like so anxious trying to dodge them while not using the supercharge. See, Moneybags is the true main antagonist of the Spire franchise. No, exactly. No, Moneybags. Okay, here's the funny thing. Like, Moneybags is actually kind of funny now in this game, especially like in the third game. Like, I always now like say no to him first because he says a lot of really funny shit. No, the real enemy here is greedy capitalists, like Moneybags. Also, Moneybags is just kind of a dick. Like, this man, it knowingly is putting the entire world at stake just because he wants to make a few like extra bucks. Like, let's be real here, right? Let's be real about Moneybags. The dude's a dick just because of that factor. Just it's like, oh yes, I see that an evil, like this little runt of an evil lizard dictator is taking over the world, but money. What's money? No, I wouldn't say capitalism because not all capitalism is evil. No, it's just Moneybags. Yeah, I would say probably like an evil capitalized leader. Yeah, exactly, because he's like, ah, well, you know, I gotta make a few bucks here or there. But yeah, no, not all capitalism's bad.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
He looks like he's blind. Like, the man looks like he's actually like blind. Ah, fuck. Alright, let me try that again. Son of a bitch. Literally COVID era with face or sanitizer. Wait, what? Wait, what are you saying, LK? Like, literally COVID era with face masks. Maybe his staff was a walking stick up. I hate that, but that's funny. I was gonna say, yeah, like, what you trying to say there, okay? Like, literally COVID era with face mask and sanitizer. Wait, what? I don't get that one. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, come on, I could have made that one. Alright, let me try that again. Oh. Hold up. Let me try that again. Nope. Alright. Let me see if we can try that again. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this one sucks because it's a lot of tight turns. Oh, I was referring to what Moneybags was doing, taking advantage. Okay, yeah, no, honestly, Moneybags would. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck? No, like honestly, yeah, Moneybags would. Like in the during like COVID era, oh, you bet your ass he would be that guy. Like, oh yes, I know you guys wanted face masks and sanitizers for your COVID, for your COVID-19 stuff, but You know, I could let you have some for a small few gems, perhaps. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Like, no, Moneybags would 100% be that guy. No. No, no, even worse, he would do that with toilet paper. Because I don't think you guys remember, because like, I don't know if you guys remember, but like back during like the COVID era, toilet paper for some weird reason was always sold out. Hang on, did I get all the eggs in each area? Let me just double check. I did, okay. I did, okay. Oh Lord, I remember because I had online school because of it. Yeah, I never did, but I do remember so I remember the military had to shut down because of that. And for like the first 2 years of my service outside of like out of training, we had to do virtual meetings. Now, granted, I do kind of miss those. I miss those days because like it was fun just rolling out of bed in your underwear, putting on a top and your underwear and calling it a day. Oh my god, that was fun. Oh my god, those were fun days. When like we had like meetings and stuff, but like no one paid attention.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding.
I really like this guy's
really
design.
Explore the high caves.
I like Cedric's design. Alright, what the hell am I missing now? Oh, right there. Duh. Oh, I remember. I absolutely remember. Yeah, I started my retail job during COVID. Every day, people would get buying wall-to-wall toilet paper. Yeah, because, like, apparently, like, COVID made you shit a lot. I don't remember that. I had COVID. I was, like, positive for COVID-19. And I never once had, like, monster shits. I felt like I was gonna die. Just because of just how much of a headache I had and how much I had like the shivers. But like outside of that, I literally, yeah, I guess it depends on the variant, but like, I think it was like when it first started, right? When I guess like the first 2 variants or something like that happened. I don't remember shitting so much. Had many symptoms. True, it did, yeah. Alright guys, we're gonna blow. We're gonna suck and blow hard. Alright, you ready to blow hard? Because I'm ready to blow hard. Felt like a really bad cold to me. Same. Except just, again, like, the shakes and the constant, like, I'm cold, but then I'm not. I think it was less monster shits and more people stockpiling toilet paper during early quarantine. No, because like I heard like COVID for some people it made them shit their brains out. Like they had a bad case of the Taco Bell shits. 4 out of 5, I believe. In all honesty, I caught it right at the end of the pandemic. So I had a feeling. So okay, so I caught it early. So I caught it early during the pandemic. And this was back when I was like a PV2, like a private first class whenever I was in training, right? So I was like bedridden, right? I was like fucking bedridden. And was it PV2 or I can't remember. I think it was like an E2, E3, something like that. Anyway, so whenever I was in training, basically, I got it right when it was starting. And when I went to the medic, they were asking me a bunch of questions, saying like, well, were you in New York? Were you in Asia? And I told them, no, I haven't been to any of those. I've been in this base here for the time being. And I was in Oklahoma. And they said, oh, well, you don't have COVID. Even though you have all the signs of COVID, but we're not going to test you. So, here, we're just going to give you ibuprofen and a bunch of other cold medication. Have fun.
You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
So you were just stuck in the medical ward? Kind of, yeah. But they took, now, when COVID was actually, like, starting to ramp up and they started to take that stuff seriously, what happened was that they turned, like, the entire bottom half of the barracks into, like, a sick ward. Because we really didn't know what to do. So the women, or as they said, like the females, had to be relocated to another female barracks, and then that lower barracks became the sick ward, or yeah, the sick wing for all of those who tested positive for COVID. Doctor! TF2 heavy, probably. And there you go, now you're dead. Alright, now we're done blowing hard. We're done blowing hard, chat. Yeah, fuck you guys.
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon eggs.
What is he supposed to be? Is he supposed to be a rabbit?
Hop aboard for the Beastmaker's world if you're ready.
He looks like a rabbit or like a chipmunk.
Would you like to go?
A mole? I could see mole. I was gonna say, because like I don't see like rabbit. Hang on for a split second here. Yeah, because I don't see rabbit. I see like mole, maybe chipmunk. I don't know. Also, hang on, give me a second here, chat. Hang on, give me a second here. Because I'm gonna try to find someone for us to raid tonight. We're not gonna end it just yet, but I'm trying to find who's a good victim to raid for tonight if any of our lovely friends are on tonight. So do we have any wonderful friends that are on tonight? No, not just Jeff. So, well, I mean, there is. I mean, there's Goblin Fia. We could probably raid tonight if no one else is on. So we'll put Goblin Fia on the back burner. Wasn't the rabbit kind of inspired by Lola Bunny? Wait, hold up, what? Wait, hold on, wait, what are you talking about? Wasn't the rabbit kinda inspired by... Are you talking about, the rabbit from the third Spyro game? I don't know. Yeah, Bianca, I don't know. I don't quite know. That's a possibility? I do like how they kept the whole, like, the orcs are using, oh, not orcs, the Norks are using, like, Walkman, like, cassette players.
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, I don't think so. Also, I like how all the dragons in this level, like, talk with, like, a Cajun accent. Or at least try to. It's kind of funny. Yeah, swamp dragons. Yeah, it's kind of funny, actually. I like that. Nasty Nog turned all of our into a swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be such a nice swamp. Wait. Oh. And it used to be such a nice swamp, too. Yeah, you can see that he's actually, like, using, like a Walkman. And I love that. Alright, so... although I think after this level, we'll probably call it a night. Yeah, we'll probably call it a night after this one. God, the camera angle in this fucking level sucks. Alright, let me make sure that... I like how these are like swamp villages. Because this one I always like leave shit behind. I'm trying really hard not to backtrack. Also, I think this level here is the most stingy when it comes to health. It feels like this level is really, really stingy when it comes to health. Also, it's kind of cool that there's like a bunch of like hieroglyphics on the walls.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
I really like his design. Woo, that was close. Fuck that. Also, I like how they use like rubber shoes too. That's like a nice little touch. Oh, fuck you. Okay, so let me go ahead and grab all of this. Actually, let me save first. And then just restart. Okay. So probably need to focus on him first. Then you, because you got reach. Alright, there we go. Try to do is like trying really hard not to backtrack. As if I really need to. Alright, so you know, honestly though, like,
Good job, Spyro.
God, that dragon
One
is
day
me.
You'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
God, that dragon is
Sure,
me.
But what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
That dragon is a mood. I love him. I want to be that dragon. I need fan art of me doing that pose. Cause that is honestly me whenever I'm on like military duty, just watching my troops just struggle. I'm like, yep, you guys are doing good. Yep, nope, you guys are doing great. Keep up the good work. Hooah. And of course, like whenever I just want to be an ass and just like, you know, make them work extra hard because they want to fuck around. Alright, so we'll go back over. No. There we go. Go ahead and torch these. You know, here's the other thing though, like with Spyro, is that like I really love the music in this game. Like, this game is like... I will always say this about Spyro. Like, it has some of my favorite tracks in any fucking game. Like, all of them are genuinely like are just fucking bombs. But that's also to be expected because they had like... What is it? I think he's like the drummer for The Police, I think it was. Yeah, for those who don't know, like, The Police was the name of a band back in like the 90s. Like the 80s and 90s. And actually the funny thing about it is that and the funny thing is like the music for I think it was like for Spyro was also for the ending theme for like the Amanda show. For like Nickelodeon. Also, like, before we go, I actually kind of want to go on a tangent about that, because I saw that. I saw people retweeting about this show that was on Nickelodeon, and how the animators just didn't give a fuck, and actually animated their show getting canceled. And it's kind of sad. But I have something to say about... Ah, fuck me! But I have something to say about Nickelodeon and how they handle their cartoons. I forgot what it was called. I'll have to look at it again. Okay. So, let me take you all to just chatting after this. Alright, so let me... Yep, hang on for a second. There we go. Okay. Yep, so hang on, let me... Quit game. Quit. Yeah, Tiny Chef. Yeah, Tiny Chef. Okay. So let me take you all to just chatting. Yeah, Tiny Chef. Yeah. So there was a show called Tiny Chef. I don't quite that was like way after my time. That happened like way after my time, right? But yeah, so we'll watch this show real quick. Yep, hang on real quick. I never heard of Tiny Chef until a few days ago. Same. But see, I want to talk about this real quick, right? Because this is a problem for Nickelodeon, I should say. Not for Nickelodeon, with it. Because hang on, I will explain it. Because this is actually genuinely kind of sad. Okay, here we go. So and this looks like a cute show. This is sad. Like, this is genuinely sad. This is really sad. Like, Jesus. Yeah, this is sad. Okay, so I want to talk about this, right? So this is a problem that Nickelodeon has had since SpongeBob came around. So what I'm getting at here, if they want an Emmy, why F? Okay, so that's a good question. That is a good question. So Nickelodeon has what is called the SpongeBob standard, right? They have what is called the SpongeBob standard. And what the SpongeBob standard is that if like for animation, if it's not pulling the same numbers as SpongeBob, it gets canceled. Yeah, you don't make that sponge money, you don't get to... Yeah, essentially, that's what it is. Like, if you don't make the same amount of money as SpongeBob, you're gone. And most of the time, they will cancel... Hang on real quick, actually. Hang on, let me just do this real quick. Hang on. Let me put the Be Right Back screen on while I set something up here real quick. Hang on. Chotomate kudasai, chat. Chotomate. Chotomate. Give me a second here, chat. Okay. I had to take that off of, like... I had to take my thing off of USB... not USB. Wi-Fi. Yeah. Chotomate kudasai. There we go. Okay. So, let me see here. So if your show doesn't make the memes, you... No, it's not that, Ranma. It's basically... not just memes, views. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. So essentially what it is that if your show is not pulling in the numbers like SpongeBob, and most of the time it is like, hang on. I don't know. Did you guys watch? Was the audio and the video not working? Because I had desktop audio muted. Because I had desktop audio muted. I don't know if the video was working or not. Because otherwise that was just like dead silence. My bad. But yeah, so basically what it is that if you're not making yeah, the video was muted, but there were subtitles. Yeah, okay, so that's fine then. But yeah, so basically what it is that if you're not pulling in the SpongeBob numbers, like if you're not pulling in like views, merch sales, not even like merch sales, but like if you're not pulling in like SpongeBob viewer numbers, you're gone. You're gone, like right out the gate. And that is an absolute ludicrous and an impossible standard to follow up with, because SpongeBob is an absolute juggernaut in terms of children's animation. You cannot get those same numbers. Like, I don't care who you are, right? I don't care who the flying fuck you are. You just cannot pull in those numbers. Like, SpongeBob is lightning in a bottle for a reason. Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Excalibur. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, you just cannot pull in those numbers. That is an impossible standard. And Nickelodeon has had... So, Nickelodeon has had, like, opportunities to acquire... to acquire a lot of shows that have become absolute legends. Shows like Edda and Eddie, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Regular Show, Adventure Time, Star vs. the Forces of Evil, The Proud Family. Yeah, yeah, I just said that, Excalibur. I just said that. So they passed up all of these shows. Because they didn't think it would make like the same amount of viewership as SpongeBob. They are way too focused on SpongeBob, to the point where SpongeBob has his own TV channel. And because that they have put all their eggs in the sponge basket, that it set an impossible standard for other cartoons on Nickelodeon. It's insane. So to cancel a show like this, because I think it got canceled after 2 seasons. It was 2 seasons, I think. Which is normal. That's normal. That is normal for children's syndication. Right, that's normal for a children's show to be on the air. So, yeah, no, I don't know how Nickelodeon's going to be continuing on with animation. I mean, like, granted, I don't think they're really going to care because SpongeBob makes them a metric fuck ton of money. And it's kind of disappointing. But yeah, like, they passed up on so many opportunities because they didn't think it would match SpongeBob. That's fucking stupid. I don't care who you are, that's fucking stupid. Also, so the other things that I wanted to bring up as well. So the things that I also wanted to bring up were, so we were talking about this. So me and, so as you heard, like me and, Hollow were talking about these. So let me see if I can pull it up here real quick. Let me see if I can pull it up. Because we were talking about these. Okay. Can't wait for Sunday. Yeah, no, I can't wait for Sunday either. It's gonna be great. Hope everyone's gonna be stopping by because so that's the other thing. So I will not be streaming on this channel for Sunday. It will be on Plastic Model Weekender 25's channel. I will keep you guys updated in the Discord server if you're not part of it. Feel free to join. It's !Discord in order for you to join. just to kind of like keep updated with everything, because like I said, we are not going to be streaming on here on Sunday. Although I think after streaming, I'm going to be absolutely fucking tired. I'm going to be exhausted. I might actually cheat a little bit and build the weapons prior just to save time, because a perfect raid is going to take up a lot of time. But anyway. So chat. So something I wanted to bring up, and me and Hollow were talking about this. So where's that here? Here we go. Here it is. Okay. So this was announced, and it's like what Hollow said, it's about damn time. So this is the SH Monster Arts Showa era Ghidorah, and he looks gorgeous. Now, I'm still kind of burned by Monster Arts. I don't know if this is actually going to be good, or it's going to be a pile of shit. Like, now I have heard their Anguirus is good, and I'm really hoping that is true. I'm really hoping that their Anguirus is good, because I love Anguirus. It's my second favorite kaiju next to Godzilla. I love Anguirus. Love Anguirus. So I'm hoping this is going to be good. So, and that is insanely like flexible, because you can recreate this scene in Godzilla vs. Gigan where Anguirus just body slams Ghidorah. Have you been saying has spoiled? Yeah, Haya has spoiled me. Oh, absolutely. But I am willing to give Monster Arts a try. I will pre-order this. In hopes that this is actually good. I'm hoping that it's good. Fingers crossed. And I will try to pre-order Anguirus, because I also have been told Anguirus is good. But their Shimo is a disgrace. So is their Evolved Godzilla. So is their, almost like the latter Monsterverse figures have been disgrace. Just absolutely just been giant disgraces left and right. But here, this looks really good. Now, the other thing though, about this, right? So, technically speaking, yeah, from I heard and saw they are. Yeah, exactly. So, now, the funny thing about this is that technically speaking, this figure has been released before. Now, what do I mean by this exactly? So, let me pull, there we go. Let me just pull this one up. So, I'm going to do a little bit of a, let me see. Let me go to AliExpress real quick. I'm going to go to AliExpress just to kind of show you guys real quick. So, I type in, let's see here. Hang on. I don't care about this pop-up. Hang on, give me a second here. Let's see here. Monster Arts Ghidorah. Okay. What about how about if I just type in Ghidorah? I need to scroll. See, I want to see if I can try to find this real quick. See if I can try to find this one, actually. Because I know for a while you can buy a knockoff, a quote-unquote knockoff of the SH Monster Arts Heisei Ghidorah, and it was just a straight up, just a Showa era King Ghidorah. Like, no joke. Like, it was like a legit, just a third-party Monster Art Showa era King Ghidorah. And that was like, for a while, like, everyone's go-to Showa era King Ghidorah in the Monster Art scale. And from what people were saying is that it's good. Like, it's really good. Let me see if I can try to find it. Hang on, let me pull up on my me sign in on my account. See if I can try to find it. Okay, fuck this. Okay. So you're just gonna have to take my word for it. But yeah, so basically, this figure's already been out. It's just finally they're releasing it because this knockoff, can't see my air quotes, but this knockoff has been circulating around. I can't talk. Circulating around the collecting scene for a while, since like 2019. So it's kind of interesting that they're just now releasing this. But yeah, I will give it a try. I will honestly give this a try because I have some bit of faith left. And this one got announced too. So this is like the movie monster series Jiras. And I like that it does come with a removable neck with like a bloody feature as well. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, that's something I just wanted to kind of go over with you guys real quick. I don't think there's anything else really to talk about. Yeah, there's really nothing else to talk about. I mean, there's this, which is like an SMP Titanus or King Brachium. That happens in the show, I think. What happens in the show? What happens in the show? Hey, what are you talking about? Yeah, Jurass. Yeah, it does, yeah. That's like one of the most infamous Ultraman fights, yes. But also this is kind of cool too. So that's a Godzilla Skull Greymon crossover, and that's kind of cool. I don't care who you are, that's pretty cool. But yes, so that is where we're gonna end it for tonight. That's where we're gonna end it for tonight. So looking at my schedule here, chat. Let me see, when am I live? So okay, so Friday I was supposed to be doing just chatting. So I'm supposed to be just chatting on Friday, but because we did that on Wednesday, we'll probably do some Elder Scrolls Oblivion, or we'll probably just chat. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm really loving the just chatting stuff. And then Saturday, we're going to be doing Mecha Breaker. That's going to be a lot of fun because I played it once, and it's a lot of fun. I really love it. And then, of course, Sunday is our charity stream at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's going to be over on Plastic Model Weekender's Twitch channel. So we're going to have some fun. We're going to build some model kits to help find a cure for Alzheimer's. So let me go ahead and find a lovely friend to raid. Who do we want to raid out tonight? Who is on the list for tonight? Let's see. Who do we want to raid tonight? Let's see here. Who is on our raid list tonight? Are any of our friends on tonight that we can raid? Yeah, we mentioned Fia, but I also want to take a look real quick, just in case if I see anyone else that we can throw at. Because if not, then yeah, we can do Fia. I love Fia. I need to like reach out and talk to Fia more often. I haven't chatted with her in a while, but I also know like Fia's a very busy little goblin. Is she still streaming? Let me see here. Is Goblin Fia still streaming? If not, we can raid Yuna, because I haven't raided my favorite little fox in a hot while. I miss Yuna, but I also know Yuna's also like a very busy woman. Like, she's very busy. I don't see Goblin Fia streaming. There's Mincy Moon. We love ourselves. We love ourselves a Mincy Moon in here. I don't see her streaming. I think she's done for the night. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, let me just double check real quick. Yeah, I think Goblin Fia's done for the night. Which sucks. Let me just double check. Yeah, I think she was done streaming for the night. 'Cause I don't see her anywhere. Yeah, I don't see her anywhere. Hang on, let me just do this real quick. So just type in Goblin. What rank were you in? Oh, I was an E5. Yeah, I was an E5. I was a sergeant. Let's see here. Goblin. Yeah. Oh no, she's live. She's live. Yeah, let's go say hi to Fia. Oh, she's playing the game where you can fuck anybody. Okay, yeah, we're totally gonna be raiding Fia. Yeah. No, yeah. What rank were you in when you were serving? Yeah, I was a sergeant in the army. So let me see here. So let me get the raid going. Yeah, she's playing a game where you can fuck everything. You can fuck everything. I mean, like, you can fuck anything if you try hard enough. You can even fuck a lamppost if you really wanted to try hard. I wouldn't recommend it, though. Alright, we're going to go say hi to Fia. So, we're going to go ahead and start the raid. So, until then, all of you lovely individuals, I'll catch you all later. And let's go say hi to Goblin Fia.